Hello, everyone, and welcome to Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. As always, I'm your Game Master Caleb, or you may call me the Viking GM. We are glad to be back after a little break of the main campaign. I want to thank everybody for the birthday wishes. As you can tell, we are in a new place. Van and I have moved, and we are in a new place, and there are going to be quite a few new things coming. I will be setting up a map room where I am going to create terrain and paint minis and stuff like that. And when I get that all set up, I'm actually going to put a camera in there to be able to live stream while I'm doing it. So I'll be able to get on with you guys and talk to you while I'm doing some minis and stuff like that, get on TikTok as well and things like that. So we look forward to that. But we do have a few announcements to get through. First up, we have Elliot with our socials.
We are live on Twitch and YouTube every Sunday at 6 p.m. EST. We are now a Twitch affiliate, and we want to thank all of you for helping us get this far. You can subscribe to our channel with 3 tiers, and you can even use your Amazon Prime subscription to sub for free each month. We now have a Patreon. Our Patreon is open with 4 tiers, and you can join for as little as $5 a month. The top tier gets you exclusive access to our Discord, custom merch, entry for special giveaways, and even the chance to play with us. Please visit us at patreon.com/dungeonsandmagi. You cannot search us due to us being listed as adult content. Check out our website at www.dungeonsandmagi.com, and you can also check out our other social media. Facebook is facebook.com/dungeonsandmagi. Twitter is at dungeonsandmagi. Instagram is instagram.com/dungeons_and_magi. Both TikTok and Twitch are at dungeons_and_magi. And we now have a YouTube URL, which is youtube.com/@Dungeons and Magi. Back to the GM.
All right, next up we have Aaron with some store info and info about our giveaway stuff.
Hey, our store is in limbo. It's in transition. The storefront's in transition. Once it gets moved over to its new location, we'll go ahead and get all that updated. For the winners of the giveaway, a couple episodes ago, those have been done. They're all set to go out, but because of the move on myself and Viking GM, they have not gone out yet. They will be out this week. So keep an eye on the mail. That's what we got.
All right, and next up we have Ethan with some special announcements.
Ooh, I like doing special announcements. First off, as always, our music tonight is brought to us by the one, the only, the Critical Role. Their album, Welcome to Tal'Dorei, is available everywhere. You can find it on Spotify, Apple Music, anywhere else you get music. We do not own the rights to the music, but we have received permission from Critical Role as long as we are telling them where the music source comes from. Just a reminder, we have our monthly talk show Behind the Curtain, which will be next Wednesday, not this upcoming Wednesday, but the Wednesday after. Join us as we sit down and have a few drinks and answer everyone's burning questions. It happens at 7 p.m. Eastern time, and we do have a lot to talk about as far as this has been a very busy month as far as the campaign goes. I'm sure you guys have a lot of questions. We do have a new podcast. You can join Ben and Caleb every Friday on Spotify and Apple Music.
Sorry to interrupt, but it's also second part of all of them. Aaron joins us as well.
Ooh. So, let me rephrase that. So join Ben, Caleb, and Aaron every Friday on Spotify and Apple Music or wherever you get your podcast. For it is called Scarlet Tavern, which discusses true crime, nerd fandoms, and more. New episodes are every Friday drop at 8 a.m. So, if there is something that you guys wish to wish for the group to discuss, I'm pretty sure if you were to send Caleb, Ben, or Aaron an idea, I'm pretty sure they will be sure to at least take a look at it. But it is a fantastic podcast. I highly recommend for those if those types of genres suit you. Highly recommend giving it a good listen. Other than that, I've got nothing else for that.
Yeah. So, and with that, if you would like, you can send us an email, dungeonsandmagi.com. Dungeonsandmagi@gmail.com, and we will add to a list. We have a very large list of stuff that we are going to talk about on the podcast. Part 2 of Jonestown and Jim Jones came out on Friday. I highly recommend it. Very, very, very interesting. The reason we say that guy's drinking the Kool-Aid, he must be drinking the Kool-Aid when somebody's going along with something, is because of Jim Jones and Jonestown. So give it a listen. Some facts that even if you know about Jonestown, you may not know. I know there was a few things Ben didn't know about that I threw in there.
Very true.
So yeah, check that out.
There's something that he doesn't know?
Yeah.
Ha
Right?
ha ha.
I humbled your husband.
Oh shit!
Let's not
Way
go
to go,
that far,
Caleb.
all right?
But yeah, so please check that out. It's a ton of fun. We have a few that are already lined up and ready to go out, and yeah. So with that, next up we have Ben with our sponsors.
Thank you, Caleb. We would like to thank 1985 Games for providing these awesome new VHS dice. Located in Portland, Oregon, 1985 Games was started by a group of players looking for a better way to game in real time without having to break the action to draw every tree on the map. 1985 Games creates affordable, accessible, high-quality accessories for D&D and other tabletop role-playing games. You can get 10% off your entire order by going to 1985games.com/dungeons_and_magi or by entering the code dungeons_and_magi at checkout. They are now running a Kickstarter for amazing 1985 inspired D&D pins. You can find it on their website. We have rolled out a new sponsor tier known as Partners. A partner is a sponsor who has gone above and beyond to help Dungeons & Magi reach their potential. A partner has agreed to make a lifetime commitment to provide products or services to Dungeons & Magi to aid in giveaways and overall productions. And we would like to introduce and thank our first official partner, and they are Raven's Nest Dice. We were provided these custom character themed dice and dice boxes. Get your own dice today on Etsy, or you can find them on the sponsor page of our site. We have our second partner, and they are Dungeon Crate. Dungeon Crate is a subscription box full of epic products, including dice, miniatures, tabletop terrain, and original adventures that you can't find anywhere else, all delivered to your castle doors each month. We are so excited to be working with them, and if you put in the code DungeonsMagi22, all one word, at your checkout, you will receive 50% off a new subscription. Also, all Crate members may use their monthly code to receive 10% in the online RPG store. Please visit them today at dungeoncrate.com or on our sponsor page. We are continuing our Dungeon Crate giveaway. Everyone,
Why are you reading the wrong script?
this is the one you sent me.
We're not doing that. The Dungeon Crate giveaway will be going out soon. Just read what comes after that.
Okay then. If that's all, well, that seems to be all. And as always, I am Fish Daddy, and you will all bow to me. Back to you, Caleb.
I put that on the script.
I know you did. I was like, I wanted to say something. Also, by the way, Caleb, you put the other stuff on there, so you have only yourself to blame.
That's awesome. I love this chaos.
I had to. Okay. So, since there are no more announcements,
No. Oh no.
I am pretty sure
Oh no.
that
We're gonna die.
it's time to roll the damn dice.
Yeah! We're gonna die.
Open your mind up to the chance our luck is in. That the battles that await us are battles we can win. We've all got a role to play. We've all got a role to make. Dungeons and Magi, it's time for us to do or die. The numbers, they don't lie. So roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice. Our handbooks will guide us as the damn stand watching on. The odds are against us, but we've known that all along. We've all got a role to play. We've all got a role to make. Dungeons and Magi, it's time for us to do or die. The numbers, they don't lie. So roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice, roll the damn dice.
All right. So, last we left off, Misery's End. They made their way back home. And were woken up by a loud bang when they ventured outside. They saw Zophos himself emerging from the ground in the distance. Little scouting showed that there were enemies making their way to the keep. As everybody began to search to grab the others and help with the defense, you realize that there was nobody there except for yourselves. You decided to set up defenses on the keep, and you managed to take down all of the waves that were coming in one way or another. And all when Misery's End thought that they had won, that they had defended the keep, a large monster appeared from the crack in the ground as an undead Tarrasque showed itself. Everybody ran to caution your wibbly-wobbly time machine and attempted to escape and everything you could to try and get out of there, to no avail. And Elwyn, thinking he knows what to do, decided to leave and throw caution to try and get it to move. But then the Tarrasque attacked, and within its first 5 hits, Elwyn was down. Elwyn decided to sacrifice himself to save the rest of you, as he grabs caution once more and threw it as far away as he could. Arlie rushing out of caution, saw her husband Elwyn hit the ground and die. And that's where we pick up tonight. Arlie, you're the first one out. You are seeing this. What are you doing? Elwyn is here, dead, in front of the Tarrasque. The Tarrasque is now seeing you as you are emerging. The rest of you that are up here are inside of caution.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
I'd like to jump out and go after Arlie.
I see Eloine go down, and I'm going to run as fast as I can to get to Eloine.
All right, what's your movement?
25 feet.
Let's see. 20, 25. You can get to right there. All right, so
I can't get there, but I can.
If you guys would like, if everybody's going, is everybody going to rush out after Arlie?
Yes.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
really hurt.
'Cause I'm a,
Yes.
Get out.
Yeah.
Okay, so if everybody's
Yeah.
going to rush out after Arlie,
Yes.
the Tarrasque then sees all of you. You know what?
oh!
Let's just go ahead and roll initiative.
All right.
Ew, that's not good.
Yeah, this isn't good.
Okay, I'm okay.
I mean, it's okay, but
Yeah.
Sappy, how far are you from me?
That's really good.
Let me use my 25 feet.
All right. I can give you some.
Okay. So 25 to 20.
I have a
23.
dirty 20.
You had what, Safi?
Dirty 20.
Okay, so Arlie. Ari's up. Then Safi. 20 to 15.
17.
Okay, Van's gonna be higher than Rohan. So Van, Rohan. The Tarrasque got a 17 as well.
I got a 16.
Okay. Bakir, what'd you get? You're the last one.
An 11.
Okay. And then Elo. Oh wait,
Oh.
He's dead.
Really?
Mm,
oh, that's right. Elwyn's dead.
Oh.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, with that,
Ellen.
it is
So-
Ari, Safi, Van, Rohan, the Undead Tarrasque, Belvis, and Bakira. So, Arlie,
all right, kids, let's do this.
what are you doing?
I
Let's
am
do
gonna. So can I move again?
Yeah, that first one didn't count.
All right. So I'm gonna run up to Eloine.
Okay, you can get there.
I'm going to cast Gentle Repose.
Okay. He's
Okay,
now
okay,
protected
okay.
from being turned undead or decomposing.
There you go. There you go.
And then, as my bonus action, I am.
You guys are lucky I did not roll higher because Arlie would be dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Yeah.
I am gonna do a bonus action and dash back to the group.
Okay. He does get to take an attack of opportunity.
Let's
but
see if he
you
hits.
can. So your movement's 25.
Yeah.
15, 20, 25. So that puts you there. He is going to take an attack of opportunity because you were
I
within
was-
his reach, and because he has a
Yeah.
10-foot reach.
Fuck.
And that's actually has a 15-foot reach because he's going to hit you with his claw.
15 foot, Dan?
With his claws, yes.
Okay.
It's a 10 with his bite, 15 with his claws, 10 with his horns, and 20 with his tail.
Holy sh... Okay.
He's massive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't shitting.
Okay, so he's gonna try and attack with a claw. That is a 26 to hit.
Oh.
Was that a natural 20?
No, I rolled a 7.
What the fuck?
I told you.
I mean, we're basically just a fly.
He hits
That
like
hits.
he hits like Van. Plus
Mm.
plus 16, 17 to hit.
19.
19. So
Alright, so
That
that
definitely hits.
so play it smart, kids.
is 25 points of slashing plus 8 points of necrotic.
Okay.
If you're low, heal yourself because it's more important that you.
Yeah, that's weird that I'm not immune to necrotic damage when I'm Halo of Spores.
Yeah, but you're also not undead. If you were undead, you would be.
Alright, so with that, would I get a reaction because I got hit?
No.
Okay.
No.
That's on their turn.
Yeah, it's only on your turn is now technically over. So okay. So with that,
I'm still good. I'm still up.
Safi's up with Van on deck.
Okay, let me see how far up I can get. Crap, I can't get all the way up there.
Get towards me, and then I can possibly heal you if you have damage.
Okay, I just won't be raging, so if he hits me.
Well, no, what I'm saying is don't you have... Oh, shit, that's right. Okay, no, you can get up there and I can hit.
Rage. I only have 40 feet, so I can't even get all the way up to him anyway. Oh, crap. Okay. I really needed a rage right away, but I'm just gonna drop it. I'll get over to Ari. Like within touch distance.
Hold on, let me figure out.
I'm sorry, what?
I just posted a message, just a suggestion.
Do it.
That's why I said unarmed, because it's less damage.
Do it. I'll be fine.
Okay.
So
Alright.
make sure you do the other thing first.
Okay. I would like to frenzy.
Okay, so bonus action
Okay.
rage.
Okay.
Okay.
you got
and
this.
Then I'm going to. I am so sorry, Ari, but I'm so angry, and I'm just gonna unarmed strike her.
Okay, roll to
Okay.
attack. Think outside the box, guys.
Yep. Come on, we got this.
Think outside the box. I'm helping you guys.
We got this. Come on.
What?
Was it?
16.
That just hits.
Okay.
Okay. Now,
And
just
then-
let you know, if you would have missed the hit, it would not have worked.
Oh. Okay.
Come on.
I don't see what I do for unarmed.
Just do a 1d6.
Okay.
That's fine. The gauntlets aren't gonna count against this.
2.
2. Take 2 damage, Arlie.
Ow.
So Arlie, you rush up there. You actually slide on the ground, looking up at this Tarrasque, going, shit. Touch, cast Gentle Repose, as you then use that momentum to push off of Eloin's body, turn around, run away. You get hit in the back by these claws as you actually as you get hit, you tumble and you land in almost like Black Widow's pose. And then Safi runs around and you just hear Safi hit you with an unarmed strike, just to maintain that rage. Okay, now what, Safi?
That's gonna be all that I do. I
Okay.
just needed to maintain the rage.
Okay.
Okay,
So
okay.
Van is up with Rohan on deck.
All right. GM, what is the distance from the doorway of caution to the Tarrasque?
60 feet.
Perfect. Okay.
And I will just let everybody know, Elwyn's dead body does not count as a ally being next to and engaged with the Tarrasque.
Yeah, because he's incapacitated.
Right, he is incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
As I'm running towards the doorway, I want to grab the rifle. And I'm going to kind of prop it up against the frame of the door and take a shot.
Okay.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20, that misses.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he said it'd be hard.
That's what she said.
All right, I'll take another shot.
That's what she said.
How about a 33 to hit?
That one hits.
Nice.
Barely.
I believe it.
I should have said no just to see everybody's face.
Oh yeah, I would have cried. Van would have just. I would have put the rifle away and just went downstairs. Yeah. That was with the rifle, right? So that is. That is going to be 150 points of damage.
Good God.
That's it?
Yeah, low roll. Low roll.
This is why every party needs a rogue, guys.
Yeah.
Sneak attack, baby.
And I'm going to hold there. The spider's still active on my wrist, but I used a second shot, so that's the bonus shot.
Correct.
So,
Okay.
I'm just going to kind of hold.
So you, after seeing all this, you peek out, you grab the rifle, and you take your first shot, and the first shot you miscalculated as the wind is picked up, and as it fires this disc, it carries it away in the wind. You readjust your calculations, take your second shot, hits the thing right across the jaw, this large monstrosity, this undead Tarrasque, almost Godzilla-like. It rears back as it roars, and this roar, you guys can feel it echoing in your chest. And with that, Rohan is up with the Tarrasque on deck.
Come on, Rohan.
All right, I'm marking.
This is what I built you for.
Come on.
Yeah, now I just gotta do it right.
This is what I built that subclass for.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Big
I'm gonna
monster.
make the Tarrasque my Slayer's prey.
Okay. So you guys all see as Rohan kind of settles into himself, and he lets out a smirk as he just points, and you almost see this mystical energy floating above the Tarrasque's head, marking the Tarrasque.
Belvis is right next to me, right?
No,
Belvis next?
that's Van.
Is this Belvis right here?
Yes.
Connection lost.
What?
He lost connection.
Is that Belvis?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna move beside Belvis,
Okay.
touch his shoulder, and cast protection from good and evil, which will protect him from undead, making them have disadvantage against him.
Oh, there you go.
Thank
There
you.
you go.
Nice.
Right.
Why did I build this class?
All right. Come on. You got this.
That
Daffy, I might
will
have something for you.
Fortunately, take both my action and my bonus
Okay.
action though.
That's
So
okay. That's
you-
huge.
After
Yeah,
you
it is
cast
huge.
that, you run up and you, Belvis, you feel this hand grab you, and you kind of jump a little bit because you guys are in the midst of this combat, and then you feel this aura of protection cover you as you just see Rohan look at you and nod his head.
Good on you, mate.
All right, with that, it is the Tarrasque's turn.
Oh, no.
Oh, jeez.
And he is going to... The first thing he's going to do before he makes his 5 attacks...
Eat element.
yeah. He is going to cast Frightful Presence, which is anybody within 120 feet, which is everybody.
Mhm.
And it really would have been great to have a meal before this, huh?
Yeah,
I need-
because I'm the only one that's immune.
I need everybody but Arlie to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
And Belvis. Belvis is also immune.
Yes.
Oh,
And my mindless rage.
I mean, I was already. I already had advantage against being frightened, but hey, okay.
Yeah,
I'm
but
immune.
you're immune to being frightened by undead. Okay. Bakira,
Wait. Oh,
wisdom save.
that's an 8.
Okay, you are frightened for 1 minute, which means you cannot progress towards. You can still attack from a distance, but you cannot move towards the creature. So this one does not stun you guys. So, Van
Dirty 20.
just passes.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Uh,
Oh.
Safi, you have mindless rage.
Yep.
Rohan,
14.
fail. So you can still attack, you just cannot move towards. And then Arlie's immune, Belvis is immune. Okay. So Bakira and Rohan are frightened. And now he's going to go ahead and he is going to use his 60 feet of movement
Shit.
and move up here. And he is going to take attacks against... Let's see, who is it going to be against? Okay, dice decide that it's going to be against Safi. Arlie's breathing heavy. So it is going to
He's already looked beat up, by the way.
make its 5 attacks.
Yeah.
So the first one with a bite.
I bet tiefling's tasty.
That is a 31 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Oh, Lord.
Say bye to Safi, everybody.
Again.
Yep, again. That's what I get for being a barbarian.
So
20,
you are raging.
Yeah, I
yeah,
am raging.
26 piercing, half
Okay.
to 13.
Okay.
Plus 19 points of necrotic halved to 9.
Okay, so I'm down, but I have relentless rage, so I can make a DC 10. If I pass, I drop to 1 instead of 0.
Go ahead.
Hey, DM. I have a quick question for you.
Natural 20.
There you go.
Okay, so with that,
Woo!
okay, so you see this thing do this huge bite, and normally this thing would be able to grapple you with this, which the escape is actually a 20 for this, and I'm gonna count your nat 20 for your save as this. So it goes to do that, and as you go limp, all of a sudden this rage festers in you, and you actually reach up, grab the jaws and you actually grab the two teeth, the canines, and you rip the jaw open as you step out of it, and you actually break two of the teeth off.
Okay.
And
go.
with that, you throw the teeth down, and all of a sudden you're not sure why, but you feel rejuvenated and you are at full hit points.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
If I go down again, the DC's 15 next time.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
Every time.
with that, because you took two of its teeth, its bite, it loses 2 dice.
Yeah.
For
There
its
you
bite.
go, Sappy.
God damn, Safi.
Natural 20s,
So-
man.
GM, I have a quick question for you.
What's up?
So, Hail of Spores.
Uh-huh.
You can use your reaction to deal 1d10 necrotic damage to one creature you can see when it moves into a space within 10 feet of you or starts its turn there.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use that?
Yeah, it's
Because
your reaction.
All right.
Oh, come on, Ari.
Now, just keep in mind, that was only his first attack, so you can go ahead and do Circle of Spores. But he still has 4 more hits.
It's okay.
I need a con save.
Come on.
This should be easy.
Oh, fuck.
I mean,
No.
he has high health.
Ooh, what kind of damage is that, Ari?
It's a 1d10.
No, what
What
type?
Necrotic.
I don't
It's
think
not
I
going to
can-
do much, but I mean,
That is a 40. I rolled a natural 19.
Did you say a 40?
Yeah.
Yeah.
4-0. Jesus.
4-0.
I
It
rolled
doesn't do shit.
I rolled a natural 19. So, and
Oh,
this thing
Lord.
has a lot of health.
Oh my god.
Okay, so with that, it is going to make another attack. It is going to make 2 claw attacks on Safi still.
Mhm.
It is
Alright,
now
Sappy, come on.
pissed.
Come on.
Yeah.
First claw attack is cocked. That is 38 to hit.
Totally misses.
Okay.
Yeah, hits.
$22 points of slashing, half to 11. And then 3 points of necrotic, half to 2. Then the next claw is going to be a 34 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay. That is 19 points of slashing, half to 9. And 3 points of necrotic, half to 2.
Okay.
Okay,
All right,
then
all right.
its next attack is a horn attack. That is a 35 to hit.
Definitely hits. If this was Pathfinder, it would crit. Put it that way.
38 halved to 19 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then its final one with its tail is a 24 to hit, or a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Okay, God, I rolled low on that. That is 27 half to 13 of bludgeoning damage, and I need a strength save.
Come on, Saf.
12.
12. That is a failure. You are knocked prone.
Great.
So
Okay,
this, it just starts wailing on you. The two claws rip into your chest. You're able to move a little bit to not get hit as hard. The horn, it reaches down and it actually sticks into one of your ribs and rips out the side. And then it whips around and its tail hits you in the chest. You feel 3 of your ribs crack under the pressure as you are lifted up and you hit prone, and you are now laying prone in front of the Tarrasque. With that, that's gonna end his turn. Not
mercy.
much, but
Just 40 damage, even half.
not much. But I mean, I rolled low on the damage die.
Thank God.
Okay, next up is Fish Daddy.
Come on, Fish Daddy.
Kira on deck.
Okay. Savvy's prone. So I'm gonna see this. Nope, wrong dice. Running toward with both swords, Dagger the Ogre Mage and Quackicus. I charge full at the Tarrasque and I go right for. I can hit it like its belly, right? Like its belly is protruding downward. That's within striking distance.
Yeah, it would be his legs. His
massive.
legs. His hips would where his hips is probably 16 feet in the air.
Okay.
He's massive.
All right. Well, so
and they do not lie.
All right. Would I be since I'm gonna go right by Safi and attack? Would I be able to use bait and switch with Safi since she's prone?
You can, as long as she is not unconscious. You can actually use bait and switch. So if you want, you can move up here. That would move Safi back behind you, or you can move Safi to the side like that.
Move her to the side.
Okay.
So I go there, use bait and switch. And I believe, Safi, you're willing, right? I have to do this on a willing person. Okay.
So you can either give yourself the bonus or Safi the bonus to AC.
I'll give myself the bonus AC.
Okay.
So, I have to roll a superiority dice and roll for that AC. Superiority dice is a D20, right?
Nope. You should have a superiority dice for a fighter.
I
think it's a D8.
D8?
It's a D6, I believe.
Oh, D6.
I think it changes depending on your level.
That is true, but I can't remember. I just know that like at a base level, I think
it's 18. You should have a D8 or a D10.
So should be a D10.
Yeah, sounds right.
At level 20, it goes up to a D12.
So a D10.
D10. All right.
Yeah. It starts as a D6.
Okay, that's where I was.
Yeah,
getting
it starts as a D6, then goes to D8, then D10, then D12. But he is high enough that his should be a D8 or a D10.
Okay, so the AC D10 that is a 9.
Okay, so you add 9 to your AC.
There you
So-
go.
Oh,
There you go.
Wow, that
Yes.
jumped up a lot.
Yes.
Okay, so with that, I still get my action. 2 actions. So first one with
You get
the
goading.
I'm sorry.
Bait and switch should be an action.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's 1 action.
Yeah.
So now, so with that, my action, I'll use I'll hit him with Quackicus.
Oh, if only we had a duck here.
I know, right? So So after I get up to Sappy and I kind of move her I kind of get her off to the side. All right, Seth, let me show you how it's done. And I swing Quackicus at
I think he's scared. So since Quackicus is scared, you can roll at disadvantage. I'm kidding.
Oh,
I should do that. I should make you roll for Quackicus's mood.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
All right.
God, that
After
would be
so
funny.
this week, I'm going to make a mood table for Quackicus.
Yes.
God.
Yes.
As I have enough to deal with its constant bickering at me, I gotta deal with its mood. Thanks. All right, so for that,
I love this.
that's a 30 to hit.
Miss.
Missed. Oh
No, you hit.
I love this. Oh my god.
Damage roll. 10 damage.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, so with Quackicus, I strike at the Tarrasque on what I assume to be its ankle.
So yeah,
Taking the best.
you rush up, pull Quackicus out. Since Sappy's on the ground, you slide on your knees and you push Sappy to the side as you actually spin on your knees, pushing her to the side, spin around, and as you come back to face the Tarrasque, you take a swing at what would be his Achilles as you complete your swing and stand up in your fighter stance.
Nice.
I still got my bonus action, right,
You do.
GM?
You do?
Inspiring Smite. After I deal damage, 2d8 plus 4.
Okay.
There you go. Okay.
I forgot you were part paladin.
Come on.
Let's see. 2 6s.
And this should be
12,
radiant, I think.
16 radiant I believe.
Okay.
I
Okay.
think it's my fault.
So, and as you completed that, as you spin around and you stand up in your stance, you just wave your hand, and this radiant goes into that cut and flashes white.
Sappy like all around. Nice.
That's thick,
Yeah,
bro. That's thick, bro.
As I'm in the fighter stance, I kind of like I side talk to Sappy. We could take it, Seth. You and me.
All right.
Shut up.
With that, Bakira's up.
Shut up, you.
Ari is on deck.
All right. So, as I step out of the caution, you see that Bakira actually does like this shake like a dog, and her fur falls off, and she's back into her dragon form.
Okay.
I fuck and howl as I tear my scales off to reveal my hybrid form once again.
Okay.
So, bonus action, transform.
Okay.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I've been drinking the adult spicy juice.
Roll for arousal. So
GM, can I roll that at advantage?
no, you have problems performing. So
It's equal an 18.
I think it's from switching races.
okay, so yeah, so you tear into your flesh, and as you do, you're actually peeling away the skin. As you peel away the skin on your chest, fur starts to show, and you let out a howl as you make yourself known. Okay, that's your bonus action.
And so I'm going to use my movement to move down to where I'm not going to hit anybody.
Okay.
And okay, good. I can still hit that. Good. And then
I mean, Arlie's kind of short, so you can go right over her head.
I mean,
Why are you talking about
I'm
your
trying.
wife?
Arlie's about the same height as Bakira.
Oh, okay.
Bakira is small for
Yeah,
a
she's teeny,
dragonborn.
teeny.
She is a runt among the dragonborn.
She's a little baby.
She ain't baby, but she's a runt.
All right, what are we doing?
Fully grown. Anyways, I'm going to cast Fireball
Okay.
at this thing. Or at least try to.
Okay. Fireball or firebolt?
Firebolt.
Big
Bolt.
difference.
Not ball.
Huge
Yeah.
difference.
Big difference.
Huge.
Because
And everybody's gone.
there would have been some dead.
26 to hit?
What was it?
26 to hit?
That hits.
There you go. Okay.
Yay!
Firebolt. Oh god, this is 40-10 of damage. Okay, excuse me
Come
while I
on.
get going.
Come on, Bakira.
$17 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Okay.
As you rush over there, you throw your hand up, and this little hits, and the trash just looking over in your direction.
Alright, that's fun. Hi, big boy. So not sure if that really did anything. I'm gonna try it again.
Okay.
Come on. Oh yeah, that's not gonna hit. 14.
Misses. It flares off to the side, just over Elwyn's body, and lands just on the other side of him.
I turn around and is like, "Hey, watch it!"
Sorry! This thing's fucking terrifying.
All right. Is that end your turn?
Two attacks.
2 attacks, bonus action to change.
And movement. Yeah, that ends my turn.
Okay. With that, Ari is up with Safi on deck.
All right, so I'm going to bonus action disengage.
Okay.
Then I want to move my movement down here. Like however far I can get down here.
25 feet, right?
Yep.
You can get right there.
Then I am going to cast Vine Web, but not at the Tarrasque, at Elwyn to pull his body to me.
Okay. So you're going to have to roll this like an attack.
Come on, you got this.
Natural
Mo-
20.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you
So
go.
30.
I will say
Have our day
because
one day.
because of it was a natural 20. Technically, the way this works, he still would have gotten an attack of opportunity on Elowen.
Yeah.
But because it was a natural 20, you're able to whip him over to you very quickly.
Nice. There we go.
As you throw your arm out and this vine reaches out from under your skin and wraps around his ankles and ragdolls him all the way over to you.
Okay.
It's not the first time this has happened.
I mean, that's the first time I've actually used a spell, so.
Vine whip me.
I mean, I had Thorn Whip, so I could have technically used that, but.
He likes that sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have had to roll for it too.
All right, what else you doing?
That's it. That's all I can do.
All right, Safi, you're up.
Okay.
Well, technically you're prone. And
So it's all
Van
my
is on deck.
movement to get up,
So
right?
it's half your movement to get up.
Okay, half my movement. Am I within, like, I could punch the Tarrasque, right? Or do I have to get
You, yeah, I mean he's big enough that you guys are there.
Okay. So I'm gonna get up with half my movement.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna try to pummel the shit out of this Tarrasque because
Okay.
now it's really pissed me off. Let's see. Probably does not hit. Let's see. Definitely not. 16?
Miss.
All
You
right.
go to punch, and you feel this resistance, this hard outer shell of the Tarrasque.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna try again. Definitely does not hit. None of them hit.
Okay, so you're punching a brick wall, and just nothing's coming of it.
Fuck.
Is that it?
Those are my 3 hits.
Okay. Van is up with Rohan on deck.
Okay. I want to roll out of caution and go like up this area.
Okay, so you'd have to be like right here.
Okay.
Because caution right now is like right here.
Okay, so
It would take an action for somebody to shrink it down.
was the doorway like here then?
Yeah.
All right, if that's the case, then I will go like here.
Okay. Yeah, it would take an action for one of you to shrink it down to a box.
Okay.
The only time it naturally shrinks is if everybody's inside and you guys are getting ready to leave.
Okay. All right, so I will take a bolt for that way, and as I'm sliding on my knees, I'll bring up and take a shot with the rifle.
Okay. You do get sneak attack.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Yes!
All of your damage,
Gotta roll for erection.
double it, and double your sneak attack dice as well. Should be about 300 something. Depending on
Holy mother of God!
Depending on how he rolls, it should be about 300 something.
You better roll good.
Yeah, no pressure.
High level rogue.
I may have to change my opinions on rogues and make one.
I mean, there's a reason why I like Rogue.
That's what I was gonna do for next campaign before we decided what we decided.
I can't wait for the next campaign. I'm excited to
Me
play.
neither.
Yeah, I can't. I'm excited to play the class I'm playing.
That is 255 points of damage.
How much was that again?
255.
Wow.
Damn.
It's the benefit of sneak damage
Yeah.
and a natural 20. That's why I told you guys earlier, somebody's got to be within 5 feet.
Okay.
So then, for a bonus, I have the spider still active on my wrist. I want to do a force attack with that.
Okay.
That it's got 120 foot range, so that's within 120 feet, I believe. Right? Come on, you little fucker. That is a 23 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. So it goes wide.
Yep. So the spider, and it curves wide. All right. Rohan is up with the Tarrasque on deck. He's still kicking.
All right.
Rohan protection.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. So I'm gonna basically use my turn to cast Magic Circle around here. It's a 10-foot wide radius, so I want these two, at the edge of it.
Okay.
So that they're inside, and it's gonna protect them from undead. So the creature would have to roll, if he was going to attack them, at disadvantage along with other things.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Just so we're aware, that takes the protection off of Belvis.
Yes, but Belvis is also in that circle, so I'm happy.
Yes, I know, but it also means
Yes.
that Belvis can be frightened now.
No, he cannot. Not in that circle.
Okay, which means you two cannot move, Belvis and Safi. Because it is...
10-foot radius,
Yeah,
20-foot
so
high.
It is...
That's okay. I don't need to move.
about
It's just walking, right?
this way.
Okay.
Okay.
And that basically takes a minute, so that takes my turn.
Yes, it does. All right.
Okay.
With that, it is now the Tarrasque turn. And he is going to continue going after Safi.
All right. Come on. At disadvantage.
GM.
Huh?
I have Sentinel with that since I'm within 5 feet of him, and he's not going after me, so I can roll a simple melee attack against him. And I'm using I'm using Quackicus.
Okay.
But why?
Because Quackicus, because somehow fate has divined that you are somehow my hardest hitting sword. So you're stuck with me.
Well, but the immigrant got all you wanted to use spell. Not big. Wow.
Translator for you. Okay, rolling. I'm going to use my Buffalo Sabres dice.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. Guess
Did you?
what? Guess
Natural
what?
20, baby. There we go. There we
Nice.
go.
Oh, yeah.
So that is D6 plus 5. That is 4 plus 5, 9. Doubled is 18 damage.
Okay.
Nice. It adds up.
I thank you, Van, for these wonderful Raven's Nest dice. Even though they're not officially Buffalo Sabres, they have the same color, so They have the luck of them, so they're either really good or they're really bad.
My pleasure.
Which is just like the Buffalo Sabres.
You fight more than the Buffalo Sabres do.
Yeah, I know. That's
Right?
pretty sad, actually.
You're welcome
right?
for getting those for you. You're welcome for getting those for you.
So
Yes,
with
thank
that,
you,
you go to strike, and a huge messload of ducks just pummel this Tarrasque as the Tarrasque is being pummeled, and then you just see him growl as they're still coming down, and he opens his mouth, swallows a few before going after Safi.
Is that the ducks falling? Does that give additional damage?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought it did. Sorry.
No, it's just a cool thing that happens when you roll a nat 20 on it. Okay, so the first thing it's going to do is use Frightful Presence. So everybody, except for Belvis, Safi, and Arlie, everybody needs to roll a Wisdom save.
A son of a bitch.
Don't say a natural one.
No. Thankfully, it was not, but I failed. I can say that right now. I failed.
That's a wisdom DM.
Kara gets a natural run. Bakira just nopes out of the situation and runs away.
Ew.
Ooh.
That would suck. No. No.
Van, what do we got?
15.
Fail. Rohan,
10.
fail. Bakira,
9.
fail. All of you are frightened. You cannot move towards. Okay. And it is going to make its 5 attacks against Safi.
Thankfully at disadvantage.
Yeah. I mean, not that it helps very much unless you roll.
25
low.
to hit.
Hits.
Oh.
Yeah, that was a low roll. So because
Yeah, my AC is 18. This is gonna hit me every time.
this is a bite, it can only do 2 dice. 18 points of piercing, halved to 9.
Okay.
And 7 points of necrotic, halved to 4. And
Alright.
Safi, I need a grappling check, please.
Come on, Seth.
Okay. So what do I add to that?
It'll go ahead and do your athletics.
Okay. 13 plus 15, so 27.
You pass. So it
Okay.
tries to grapple you, but you're able to wiggle out as it bites.
Can't get me.
Okay. Then it's going to make its first claw attack.
Okay.
That is a 26 to hit.
Hits.
Uh, 22 points of slashing, half to 11. And 6 points of necrotic, half to 3.
All right.
Its next claw is a 22 to hit.
Hits.
I rolled really low. 34 points of slashing, half to 17. And 8 points of necrotic, half to 4. Then finally its horn.
Oh, I feel like an idiot.
38 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
38 points of piercing. Have to, let's, 19.
Okay.
And then finally, the tail attack.
I'm starting to look really messed up.
That is 27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Can't even ask how messed up it looks because it's undead.
"24 points of bludgeoning, half to 12. And I need a strength save.
Come on, Saf.
I feel like if you're gonna ask something undead, you can either ask it if it's all dead or mostly dead.
What was your save?
13.
That's a fail. You are knocked prone again. So it takes the bite, and you're able to push off of the bite. It then claws you 2 big claws
I'm getting them too as a souvenir when this is done.
right across your chest. The horn goes through the same hole and rips it even bigger. And finally, the tail actually grabs you by the feet, picks you up, and slams you on the ground, and you are prone. That is going to end his turn. Belvis is up with Bakira on deck.
Come on, Belvis.
Okay, so first action, we're gonna use the dagger of the ogre mage, and
You stab first.
oh, don't be jealous. And with a swing of the dagger of the ogre mage, that is, what is that? 14. A 25 to hit.
Just hits.
Okay. Damage on that. Oh, that's an 11 damage. Now for the second action, we're going to use goading attack on him.
Okay.
So I got to when you hit with the melee weapon, which I did, 1 superiority dice, and adds the total damage. Then the target must make a wisdom saving throw. So let me roll my superiority dice here. D10. That is a 10.
Okay.
And you need to give me a wisdom saving throw.
$26.
Okay, you pass. You needed the DC was 19. And so, okay. Bonus action. Oh, shit. We're going to again use inspiring smite against him.
Okay.
So 2d8 plus 4. 7, 14, 18 damage of what's it, radiant?
Okay. So you hit with the dagger of the ogre mage and slice it in the same spot. Then you just yell and try and get it to attack you before you pump a little bit of that radiant damage in. All right.
I yell over and see Saf down. I'm like, come on, Saf! I told you to be lying down as a job. I'm gonna kill this bugger.
Bakira, you are up with Arlie on deck.
Knock me down, fish fillet.
Alright, so as a bonus action, I'm going to use my blood curse.
Okay.
And blood curse of bloated agony.
Ooh.
And I'm going to amplify it so it lasts for 1 minute and it has to make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns to end the curse.
Okay.
So, doing that. So I take 3 damage.
Okay.
So, and then I'm going to attack it with Firebolt once again. Oh, that does not hit. 11.
So you fire the firebolt, and it actually swallows it.
Oh, you nasty fuck.
It likes it spicy.
10 to hit.
Same thing. Swallows it, and you see this fire go down, and its entire body glows red with like the cracks in the undead flesh where you can see bits of bone glow red with fire as it dissipates.
Well, fuck. But that's gonna end my turn.
Okay. With that, Arlie's up with Safi on deck.
Alright. Just so I can do some damage to this fucker. I'm going to bonus action Psychic Blades.
Okay. There you go. There you go.
That is 19 to hit.
Miss.
Alright. And then to Safi at 5th level, I'm going to cast Healing Word.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll your healing.
That is 18 points.
Nice.
Safi, you gain 18 points.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
Yep.
Okay. So you reach out with your mind, these blades come up, and they dissipate. You're not sure if it's fear or your mind's not working right because your husband's
Right there
next to
dead.
you. And then you all of a sudden you kind of focus and you look over at Safi and you reach out and you speak out your healing word as Safi gets a little bit of rejuvenation. With that, Safi, you are down but up. With
All
Van
right.
on deck.
All right. I am going to get up
Okay.
and then go for 3 more attacks.
Okay.
Come on, Saf.
This time. 11. These
Miss.
parts are going away. I'm gonna use these ones.
Something needs to go to jail.
Yeah, that one went to jail. So let me see. 14 plus 9.
14 plus 9 is 23. That misses.
Okay, and my last one misses again.
Okay. You're not able to get through. You're just punching a brick wall. All right. So.
Fuck. Shafi's getting so mad.
And I'll just say literally the only reason that, and actually, I apologize. You drop your rage because you haven't made an attack, right?
Yeah,
so,
she has.
So I have a level of exhaustion.
Yeah, technically your rage should have dropped in the last one because you didn't hit either.
Oh, fuck.
But so your rage is now dropped.
All right.
And
so
you do have a point of exhaustion because of the frenzy. All right, Van's up with Rohan on deck.
Oh yeah, this is going so well. All right, I'll take another shot. That is a 35 to hit.
That hits. Again, if this was Pathfinder, that would have been a crit.
Can we switch to Pathfinder so then we can get crits?
No.
Fuck!
We should have known that was coming.
Yeah, I know. I had to try.
How about I just switch to Pathfinder?
No.
No.
You play
No.
5e.
No. We switch to Pathfinder. You stay.
I'll still beat you. I'll still outroll you.
Yeah, because I suck at rolling. We all know this.
Exactly. That's why we're making our system the way it's going to be.
$164 points.
Okay.
And fuck, his AC is 25. Yeah, it is. Give me that. I don't know.
Why am I going to tell you what his stats are?
All right, I'll try the spider again.
Okay.
Come on, you little turd. Yeah, it misses. Misses again.
Okay.
That's it.
So you take your shot, explodes on the thing. The thing rears back on its heels and stumbles and kind of readjusts itself, finally turning in your direction.
I just kind of give him a little tip.
Your spider goes to hit and goes off wide. Rohan, you're up with the Tarrasque on deck.
Alrighty, I'm gonna fire 2 shots at this thing.
Okay.
Come on, Rohan.
You got this, Rohan.
24 to hit.
Miss. I'm sorry. Before you make that one, I need you to make a concentration check.
Concentration.
D20. Add your spellcasting modifier.
Uh, 18.
Okay, you passed. When you were frightened, if you wouldn't have maintained it, it would have dropped that aura.
Mm.
Is that a natural 1?
No!
And you're firing with your bow, correct?
Oh.
Yeah, the Eldritch Blow. Yeah.
Okay. So you first one goes wide. Then you go to do the next one, and as you let go, the string suddenly snaps on the bow.
Oh,
You
fuck.
broke my bow.
And the bow is now useless.
Uh...
And Rohan, you would know this, but this bow is magical, which means you cannot get it restrung in any normal place. It must be done by somebody who specializes in magic weapons.
Okay. I'm gonna poke you about something. I'm gonna test something.
Is that it for your turn?
I need to ask you a question. That'd be considered an action. I already know the answer to that. Yes, that'd be my turn.
Okay. It is the Tarrasque turn. It is going to... Let the dice decide. Huh. The only time natural one's great.
No.
It's going to attack Belvis.
Okay, he has a higher AC at least.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
Might be
first I need Van Bakira, Rohan, give me another wisdom save.
I think I have to do that too because I'm not raged anymore. If mine is
Correct.
raged.
So I have a question for you, GM.
Huh.
I have the reaction Slayer's counter, where I can normally do a make a attack, but my
Uh-huh.
bow broke,
Correct.
so I can't use that, can I?
You cannot because you're not
Oh wait, no,
allowed to
I'm in the
move.
circle. So never mind. So I am
19.
in the circle.
19. That fails.
Fail.
God.
Fail.
Okay, so I'm still frightened of this thing.
Safi.
I just remembered I'm in that circle so that Rohan put down, right? He didn't.
Correct. Rohan, give me a check for concentration. D20 spellcasting modifier.
Oh shit, guys. That's a 4.
Oh,
So you are
And-
going in jail.
That fails, so that aura drops. So it is no longer at disadvantage. As it's
Good luck, Belvis.
I have advantage against being frightened.
good
no,
luck.
no, no, no. That aura dropped, so its attack against you is no longer at disadvantage.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
So it's going to make its first of 5 attacks. That is, I mean, you have a high AC, but that is a 37 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Your AC is not that high.
Shit.
Let's see. That is 25 points of piercing damage. Plus 12 points of necrotic, and I need a grappling check. So this would be your acrobatics.
Okay. That would be 27.
Okay, that passes. So as the thing bites down, it pierces into your skin. You feel it touch into the side of your neck, and just before it grapples you, you're able to squeeze yourself out. It is now going to make its 2 claw attacks.
Okay.
That's cocked. That is a 27 to hit.
Just hits.
That's nice.
Yeah, a lot of good is doing me.
Yeah, but in a normal battle, that would be like amazing.
Oh yeah, normal thing this would be awesome, but I'm going up against mythical Godzilla.
Without your magic circle to protection.
I'd rather be fighting Godzilla.
40
Yeah.
points of slashing damage.
Did you say 40?
40. 40.
Jesus Christ.
Plus 9 points of necrotic. Its next claw is 27 to hit.
Just hits.
Or I'm sorry, 38 points of slashing. Plus 6 points of necrotic. Then it's going to make its horn attack. That's a natural 1.
Oh!
Yes!
Okay.
Oh my goodness!
Jesus Christ.
Woo-hoo! Yes.
So with that, it actually breaks off the horn as it tries to stab you. You're actually able to deflect it. Actually, one of your wings comes out and slices the horn off. Somehow, you don't know how this happens, but the wing comes out from your armor and becomes metallic and cuts off the horn before disappearing. Then it's going to make its final tail attack, which is a 33 to hit.
That hits.
Uh, 22 points of bludgeoning damage, and I need a strength save.
Come on, Belvis.
Strength save. 26.
26 saves, so you are not knocked prone.
Woo!
So
How much damage should I take?
I don't know. You should have been calculating it.
I was, but then I was trying to do the math, and then you said do the strength save, so that distracted me. Sorry.
I think it was like 33 was the last one.
Okay, you guys need to make sure you guys are writing this down, because I cannot keep track of all of this.
Let's go with 23. All right.
It would be more like 33. No, okay. there's no way it was. Are you talking about it on this last one?
Yeah, this last one.
Oh, okay. So on.
Yeah, not the whole thing. God,
no.
On
this whole thing, you're fine.
No, GM. I was following for mostly. It's just this last attack. I was doing it, and then I was like,
23.
Okay. That's it. That's right. I thought you said that.
I was gonna say this whole thing. I cannot track that.
No, that's fine.
So it takes that first bite. You feel it dig into your skin as you pull yourself free from being grappled. It then strikes you with two claws, digging into your armor. As the horn comes to stab you, your wing naturally just comes out, chops the horn off. And while you're feeling good about avoiding that horn attack, this tail whips around and smacks you in the stomach. You actually see your armor cave in around your stomach, but you're able to stand your ground. All right, that ends its turn. Belvis, it is now your turn.
Okay. You know what? I'm done. I'm just done. I'm done. So, first attack, guiding bolt, first level.
Okay.
You know what? No, I gotta choose the right dice for this. Nat 20.
There you go.
Nice.
So,
Oh, what?
hold on. I gotta. This is not a no.
Don't worry about the damage dice, as he has a reflective carapace. So
he was trying to lighten the mood, guys.
So the undead Tarrasque, with anytime there is a ranged spell attack on him, I roll a d6. On a 1 to a 5, the Tarrasque is unaffected from the attack, and I rolled a 2.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Oh, man.
As you cast Guiding Bolt, and it bounces straight off.
That sucks, bro.
Yeah. All right. So for my second attack,
I will say the only Bakira was the only other one to cast a ranged spell attack, and the only reason he didn't use the reflective carapace is because he's immune to fire. Which is why he ate the fire.
okay, second attack with Quackicus.
I'm glad to waste a nat 20.
Yeah.
I need to get me.
Pam, where's your nat 20s? I thought you wanted these dice.
I do.
25 to hit.
25 just hits.
How many nat 20s do I have to get?
Oh, yeah.
2.
I've gotten one.
in combat.
It was in combat,
Okay, you've gotten
technically.
one. I don't know how bad at math you are, but 1 + 1 = 2. So you still
you gotta
need
get
one
another.
more.
I believe in you. You can do this.
Okay. That's 11 damage.
Okay.
Alright. For bonus action. Bonus action, I'm going to use Second Wind.
Okay.
So that is...
Do you have no smites left?
Huh?
Do you have no smites left?
Oh, I do, but I'm like 1 hit away from being killed, so I'm trying to get...
Use a smite.
Okay, I will use a smite then. Alright. That is 6 and 8, 16, 20 damage.
How do you want to do this?
There you go.
Yes! Alright.
Belvis,
Amelia.
it had 5 damage left, and you were gonna.
Oh my god.
It had 5 health left, and you were gonna not cast smite.
You know what? I think we're so used to not asking about how this thing is looking, because we know you will tell us.
I never tell you, so.
Well, no, you've told us before, like, it's looking whatever.
I told you guys it was reared on its heels. Van got this thing down to 16.
All right.
And then you hit that 11, which got it down to 5.
Permission to kill this thing in an epic way.
Sure.
So, after that brutal beating, I cast Scotty Bolt. It just bounced off, and I'm just beat up, bloody, and pissed off, and I just try to jump as high as I can and just stab this thing with Quackicus and pump as much of the divinity I have right into this thing's guts.
So as you stick your duck inside, and you pump your smite inside using.
Really? Wow! Make it weird.
Listen, all I said was you stuck your duck inside of the Tarrasque and pumped your smite out. You see the Tarrasque. There is a sudden glow from the parts that are exposed of this undead Tarrasque, and it explodes. I need everybody to make a dex save.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Okay, does this count as my 2 for combat?
Combat's over.
DM,
I like you're gonna get a nat 20 anyways.
19.
No, I got a 14.
I got a 9.
26.
29.
19. Nat 1? Seriously?
Oh no.
27.
Okay.
Bye, Belvis.
Everybody,
Have fun going off the cliff.
everybody under a 20,
Yeah.
Well,
you get splattered with this acidic blood. And you take...
That would be so epic. Belvis kills the thing and then dies from the acid.
yeah.
Oh, dear gods.
19 points of acid damage.
Ow!
Okay.
And as you all hit, the rest of you dodging out of the way, you
Jesus
feel your
Christ.
skin sizzle, and all of a sudden your vision, everybody's vision goes black
Ugh.
as you guys come to in your beds. That is where we're going to take a break. We'll be right back, everybody.
What the fuck?
What?
right, and we are back.
Good to be alive.
Everybody survived the Tarrasque. So, you all wake up in your beds, Elowin included.
Does this include a long rest or
Yes.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, you guys wake up in your own beds in the keep, and you feel well rested.
I kind of get up.
Hold on. Sorry, Elowin, you've been awake for a while already. I apologize.
Okay.
Who moved me out of caution?
Me.
So you guys are free to meet up with each other in the keep.
I'm gonna go find Elwin.
Okay.
So we're aware of what all that battle. We're aware.
Oh,
We
yeah.
just woke. I go to my
instead of other stuff. You just happen to wake up in your bed. You just appeared in your bed.
Is my bow still broken?
No.
Thank God.
I go to my my children's rooms and I knock and see what and just kind of check on them.
You knock, and you hear it. The door opens, and they're there.
I before they say anything, I just grab them. I just hug them. I'm just like, oh, thank God, you're safe. You're safe. You're safe. You're safe. You're safe.
And they're like, what are you doing?
I'm just appreciating you.
It's about
Joe.
time.
Just God, not now. And I just give him a squeeze, and it's like, all right, well, go down and start getting breakfast, shall we? And I walk off and start heading toward like the main dining area, meetup area, or the common area for us.
Okay.
I want to look for the benefactor.
Okay. You know him to be in the tavern area that he frequents. You walk in there and you see a beautiful tiefling man, very, very fine suit, small horns that point backwards, and slicked back black hair, as he sits there drinking a cup of tea.
Hey, do you want to get breakfast with us?
Oh, Safi, is this a date?
Or we could eat alone. Yeah, I sure. I'm sorry, I had a really bad nightmare last night. So I'm so kind of.
Oh,
Yes,
I know.
Did you
And
too?
he takes a sip of his tea, as he waves his hands, and some of your favorite foods appear on the table.
Huh. How did you know those were my favorite?
Stalker.
Oh, love, I know everything about you.
Huh.
You're just mad because he doesn't love you anymore.
Belvis is not. Belvis never loved the benefactor.
Yes, he did. He kept the picture of the benefactor in his bed.
Not according to your room.
It's appreciated.
And he doesn't even eat. He lets you eat, and he just kind of sits back. He crosses one leg over the other and sips his tea.
Did you already eat?
Oh, since this happened to me, I don't eat much.
Oh, are you okay?
I'm fine. I just have made some adjustments.
Okay.
But most of me works.
Okay. All right, that's good to know. So we never learned your name.
So you guys just call me what?
We've been calling you the benefactor because that's what we were introduced to you as.
That's okay. I've had a few names in my lifetime, but I have reinvented myself. You can call me Caspius.
Okay.
That's Casvius.
Well, it's nice to officially meet you.
Of course, Safi. So you're a beautiful tiefling.
Thank you. You're attractive yourself.
Huh. I know, dear. But I was told if I saw any of you to make sure you guys go see the hag or whatever name she's going by now. Sharad, I believe it is.
Okay.
Apparently she has some words for each of you.
If that was her last night, she's getting an earful. Whew, okay. Well, thank you for the information.
Anytime.
Yeah, okay. It was nice to speak with you.
Of course. Perhaps next time we can do less speaking.
Oh!
Woo!
I guess we'll have to see how it goes.
Very well. Well, you know where to find me.
Okay. See you next time.
Oh, you will.
And she's like very unexperienced romantically, so she just kind of awkwardly gets up and waves goodbye and walks over to the group.
That was so awkward. I'm not even gonna say anything.
This is like her first relationship since she was like 17.
I mean, God, she
Probably.
was dead for a while, too.
Yeah, she's been dead for a long time. She never really had the...
That's okay. You have Bakira and Van, and Bakira was completely and utterly like, what the fuck do I do?
Okay, so...
You literally have.
Well, you put the banana in the.
You put the duck in the Tarrasque.
and you have to smite them.
You have to pump your smite into the Tarrasque.
You taking notes, Van?
Oh, Van already discussed his smiting with Bakira.
Okay, so I'll say you guys get a call on your pins that you all now see are there.
Okay.
And it is Sharad.
would Rohan know this because he didn't get one yet?
Rohan, I'll say the room you woke up in, there is a pin
Okay.
that is next to the bed on the table, and you hear it, and you're smart enough to realize what it is and put it on.
Unlike Belvis.
Yeah.
Haha.
So you all make your way to
Make it away.
the center of the keep, where you see not Sherrod, but the tall, long-armed, long-legged, long-fingered, creepy version of the hag. The large Cheshire cat-like smile.
I'm drawing my bow since it's the first time I've seen her.
The yellow eyes. And as you draw your bow, Rohan, you see... there's no need for that.
Is Arlie in the room at this point?
Yeah, you all are in there.
I'm going to step between the hag and Rohan, looking at the hag and it's like, Sherrod, what happened? Last time I saw you, you were a dragonborn. Now you look like a creepy version of something creepy.
Although we are a little bit more used to this version of you. Good to see you.
Well, remember, Arlie's never seen this version of her, I believe.
Yeah.
I don't believe.
No.
Well, this is what I really look like.
Can
Glad
you
to
go
see you
back
back
to
at
the
full
Can you go
strength.
back to the non-creepy version of yourself? Or myself,
Listen,
please?
I know you all had a dream last night.
I don't want to talk about it. Do not make me talk about it.
That was
This-
horrifying.
This was a test to see
course.
if
Of course
you
it was.
would fulfill and sacrifice what you need to defeat Zophos.
And let me guess, we failed.
At first you did.
I'm just here to help them. Sacrifice what?
Whatever
Belvis?
it takes.
Just be prepared to be dead.
You would be wise to think that she said the words at first. Looking directly at Sherrod. You said at first.
Yes. You see, Elowin was first to make the ultimate sacrifice. Whatever his intentions were, he paid the price. Only when he died did you go into battle. Is that what it will take for you to fight Zophos? The death of someone you all love.
Touch my sister and I'll shoot you before you can...
Shut your mouth.
And you feel skin go over your mouth.
We should have told
All
her.
the rest of you are used to this.
Arlie looks at I look at Shroud's like, he doesn't know better. He's from a different plane of existence. Please unseal his mouth.
Are you going to behave?
Looking at Rohan.
I look at Rohan and I just be like, just say yes and keep quiet. She's a bitch. We all know this.
I'd be smart ass, give him a glare and point to the mouth that I can't speak anything.
Next time it will be your eyes.
Sherrod, stop this bullshit, please.
Trust-
Just
Listen,
tell us what we need to know.
I have found a way for you to ensure your defeat of Zophos. You must use that new device of yours. There are people in different times and spaces that can aid you in your fight. You must seek them out.
In my mind, I'm gonna talk to Sherrod and say, like, I need to talk to you alone after everybody goes.
Very well. Now, you all seem rested. I suggest you get a move on. The coordinates are already in your little machine, thanks to Charlie.
I go up to Sherrod and I take a deep breath. I need materials.
For what?
For spells that I have been avoiding using.
What do you need? And you see this like drool drip from her lip as she's getting this hunger, this taste for this magic you haven't touched on yet.
There are several things that I need. A cup of water.
You can get that yourself.
An item distasteful to my target.
Well, that would depend on your target.
A pickled octopus tentacle.
Oh, easy. And
Ew.
She opens this large cloak and reaches in, and there's a jar with a octopus tentacle floating inside. And the long fingers surrounding the jar as she hands it to you. Her fingers like scrape your hand, and you can feel the cold, dead hands.
There's also one more component I need. The petrified eye of Newt.
Oh, that's what I eat for breakfast.
And just
Sherrod, we don't need to know the disgusting
gives
details.
you another small jar.
Use them wisely.
I nod and do we know what would be distasteful to Zophos?
Let me research it. I will find out by the time you get back.
I
Thank you.
approach the hag.
With mighty smite.
No.
Do not pump your smite into me.
I didn't say that.
I do not want your duck.
I didn't say anything yet. Anyway, I kind of just walk up to the hag. I kind of look up the hag and I'm like, I'll need a weapon. Another one.
What's the matter with that?
Shut up, you! I just kind of
No, don't say me. I'm a trash error. I feel like it's thrown away.
Please you shut the bloody hell up, you bastard!
Shut up, you stupid face.
I kind of stepped forward too.
The Practicus and I have a love-hate relationship.
You have weapons.
I am in need of a bow.
Why do you need a bow when you have me?
I did not realize you were a ranger.
I am skilled with the bow, and seeing as how the bow of the Eldritch seems to have mysteriously disappeared.
It was in your house, by the way.
I respectfully ask that if I could get the bow back or something similar.
I need a sword.
No.
May I ask why?
You need to play your parts.
And I hear Sherrod say that, and I'm gonna stand up from the wall and look at Bakira and pull Pandora's box out of
Alright, well.
the sack.
Alright, well. There was a time I would have argued with you, but those days are gone. I just back off.
As Belvis leaves, I'm going to look at Bakira and approach Sherrod, spinning the box in my hand. Sherrod, that line that you just told Belvis, where did you hear that?
Play your parts.
That one. Where did you hear that?
I moved next to Van.
You see, because before all this bullshit, we didn't hear that. And then we kind of found this little thing. And well, Bakira and I took a trip inside this. And apparently met the original patron of the Ravens, who said that very thing.
Of course. It does not matter where I heard it. It just matters that I'm saying it. Play. And with this, she's looking at everybody. Play your parts. And she just walks away and grabs Arlie and drags Arlie into another room.
You know,
I look behind
again,
me as Shroud's Dragon's like, do not follow. I know what's going on. Just do not follow. I'm safe.
GM, I want to go back to the special suitcase.
Okay.
And ask the benefactor if I could have access inside.
I actually, as he's doing that, I hold my pen down so that Arlie and Sherrod can hear me. I'll be prepping caution. I look at Van and gesture with my head to follow me.
I'll follow.
Eloin, the
Ooh, some alone time.
Eloin, Caspius is in there. Eloin, What are you doing here?
I need more ingredients.
For?
A spell. A very powerful one. The nightmare we had last night was not very pleasant.
And he... I get it. Snaps his fingers, and instead of the box coming out, you feel rustling in your bag. And as you look inside, all of the components are in there that you need.
Thanks. You ease my mind. Thank you. And very awkwardly, I walk out.
Be safe. Arlie, go ahead.
I need your help.
With what?
Our healer was down, and I don't have a ton of healing spells, and we almost lost 2 more people. I can't lose anyone, even Fish Boy.
Your point is...
I need more spell components or some way that I can heal better and faster.
Perhaps the healing should be left to the healers.
We don't have any, only Elowen, and he was down. He was dead.
Do you not have a paladin?
He doesn't really use his paladin powers, and you know this. I have a feeling you know exactly what happened in our dreams. I can't lose more people. I know what my part in all of this is. Or I think I know, but I can't. I don't want anybody else to leave before I have the chance, especially Safi.
Make a persuasion check.
Shit. I don't... Please tell me I'm good at
Come
persuasion.
on, Ari. Come on.
I'm not good at persuasion.
Come on.
Eight.
Bends down towards you. There's that long neck, snake-like neck, reaching down. Play your part.
What is my part besides sacrificing myself at the final blow for the final blow of Zophos? I don't have a part in this team. I don't feel like I belong here. My part is...
Then perhaps you should leave.
I would, but what about Elowen?
He's playing his part. You need to play yours.
What is my part?
You will find it. You have a bit of a journey left before the end.
Yeah,
On
it
that
doesn't...
journey, you will find your place.
It doesn't feel like it. You are me. You know how I'm feeling.
But we're different at the same time.
We are. But did you find your part in your party? Did you feel like you belonged? And you weren't just kind of like just there to... as a fill-in?
They're dead. I'm
I know.
not.
Yes, but I know the reason why you're not, too.
I found my pots. Here.
Do you have more spell components for reincarnation just in case I need it? Or do you know where I can get some?
Just this once. And waves her hands, and you feel the spell components appear in your bag. Go. Play your parts. Learn your parts.
Do I find it soon?
Perhaps. Life. As she turns and walks away, she begins to transform into her dragonborn self. Life is a party. Learn to dance. And just walks around the corner.
I'm gonna go back to my room and try and contact Daff.
Okay. And
Do I
I'll
need-
say with this, while Arlie's doing this, the rest of you can begin making your way into
Make your way.
caution.
I would purposely wait, like last, until I know for sure that Arlie's.
Okay. Go ahead, Arlie.
Do I need a roll for this?
Yes, you do.
Fuck.
Roll a d20, add your spellcasting modifier.
Shit. 12.
You close your eyes. Try and reach out. Nothing.
I kind of shuffle around and I'm gonna try it again.
Okay.
With a different dice this time.
Just so you know, every time you try this, the DC goes up.
Yeah, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Okay. As you try and focus, you hear, what? What is it?
We may need your help soon. I'm just giving you a warning. We need to... DM, I'm gonna poke you about something because I don't remember if we all know this.
We're kind of in a fight here. We're not winning. Yes.
We're going to need to get up to your realm to unite the gods.
It's gonna be hard. You better bring some help.
I'll try, but
we're not winning here.
Aunt Daff, just stay safe, please.
And it cuts.
I sit for a moment and then trying to gather myself so then nobody knows anything is wrong, and I walk out to find caution.
Okay, so as you walk out, Elowin, I'll say you see Arlie, and you guys kind of walk hand in hand to the place. Arlie, you're relieved. You saw him earlier, so you kind of got all of that sappy stuff out of the way, but you're relieved that your husband is alive, and you guys, everybody gathers in caution. You all take your seats.
This time, buckle in before someone hits a button.
Everybody buckles in.
Yep, safety first, everyone.
And Bakira, you hit the button, and you guys hear.
guys kind of feel like that warp speed feel where it's like, just like a jerk, like 6 Gs just hit you all at once.
DM, did I see what coordinates were put into caution before I hit the button?
You did, but that there not only was coordinates, but there was also a time.
All right.
I go ahead and unbuckle myself and I go over to Van and say, I need to talk to you and Bakira.
Oh,
I unbuckle as well, and I kind of go to the door and
And
I'm
I
gonna
also
get
say
check.
in private.
I'm gonna get a solid and check.
Okay.
Belvis, no. I look at Belvis as like, no one's leaving caution until we're all settled.
All right.
I'm gonna get up.
Okay.
Rohan,
Go ahead.
I
Ari.
look at Elwyn and I'm like, Elwyn, sit on Rohan so he doesn't leave.
I walk over and like I pretend to sit on Rohan. I pretend to sit on him, but I kind of lean back to where our heads are like kind of close to each other, and I just whisper, "As soon as they go talk, we're going outside."
Sounds like a plan.
Arlie, Van, Bakira.
We'll go down to another section of caution, away from everybody.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with you guys.
No, you stay.
We're whispering to each other.
No, Belvis.
Belvis was
Yeah.
whispering to Rohan and Elwyn.
Yeah.
Oh. Shit. I looked at Safian's like,
What are you guys whispering about?
I looked at Safian's like, make sure that the children stay in caution, please.
The children?
You're not the children, it's the other 3. And I look and glare at Elwyn because I know his plan.
Okay, and I'm gonna post
All
up
right,
a thing
and
about it.
I actually turn to everyone. I'm like, all right, captain's orders. Belvis, Elwyn, Rohan, Safi, stay. Me, Van, and Arlie are going to go talk. And depending on how things go, we may relay information. Just hold tight. Do not leave caution. We will be back.
Of course, Captain.
I'm posting at the door to like defend it.
Okay. Arlie, Van, Bakira, go ahead.
I was able to reach Aunt Daff.
Really? How did that go?
They're losing.
Shit.
Like, did she say how bad?
It
They're
cut off
losing?
before she could say anything. I told her that we needed to unite the gods, and she's like, you better bring an army. So I'm guessing it's really bad.
Oh yeah,
Bring
we
your
got
army
this. We got
or
this.
bring
Yeah.
us. As I look to
Us.
Van.
Us and an army.
Well, if we can get the training we need, and
I look at Van and Bakir and I'm like, I think we're starting to get the training we need. I think we need to be very cautious because I have a feeling we're going to get more of what we just experienced.
Yeah,
until we can learn to all fight together.
I have to agree. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not happy with the fact that that phrase came up again.
There's one thing
by
you don't
Sherrod.
know about Sherrod. She was on the first plane. She was the only survivor of her party.
Wait, the first plane, you mean the one that Zophos initially attacked?
Yes. Sherrod is me from the first plane.
You see me turn to Van and Patron of Ravens.
Yeah.
That's where he's from.
Yeah.
Sharad is also a patron in her own right.
Shit. Okay.
Take time travel, they said. It would be fun, they said. Yeah.
Yeah, but I
Um,
have a feeling all of our training is coming from the box you opened.
Yeah, I agree. Mainly because, again, he said play your part over and over. And if we don't do it, we'll continue to die and come back and die and come back until we learn.
Yeah, that's easy for you guys. I have a feeling it's going to take a while,
Well,
especially because of one person.
look, we all know it's Belvis, so let's
It's
just go
not
ahead and say it.
it's not Belvis.
Oh,
It's actually me.
all right. Why? What's wrong?
I don't know where I fit into the team. I mean, I can do damage, I can heal, but I can't heal enough to
But you're not a healer.
know, and I can barely do damage, as we've seen.
Listen, I can heal a little, but I know my expertise is being sneaky and hitting hard when I can with your guys' help. If I don't have you guys, I can't do what I need to do. You can heal a little, but your role, from what I can tell all this time, is to deal damage and confusion. So embrace that. Don't be afraid. Embrace it.
I'm afraid that I will go back to what I was in the Fey world. In the Fey realm.
I actually move up to Arlie, put both hands on her shoulders, have her look at me. Look, I'm supposed to be the leader of this group. I'm supposed to be Captain Bakira. Supposed to be Captain Bakira.
Caleb! Not during intense scenes!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I'm looking through my bag looking for the
I'm
duck. Dude, that duck.
I'm supposed to be Captain Bakira. But I feel like that nobody listens to me. Nobody follows me. I have these same doubts about my position in this group.
You want me to
I
kill him?
feel like, no offense, as I look to Van, that Van is the one who's leading this group more than me. Or Elvis, or anybody else. I feel like I am captain only in name and not in deed. So I understand where you are coming from.
And yet you're the first one to speak out for the party and the first one to defend the party or fight for the party. So it sounds to me like you already are the captain and you just haven't got it from head to heart.
I follow you, Bakira, and I follow Van as an extension of you. Yes, Van may give the orders, but who do you think he talks to all the time? He talks to you.
Exactly.
They may not Belvis and them may not respect you, as captain and just call you captain. But since I've started on here, I've followed your lead.
Well,
Let's just say there's a reason why when we went to the Fae world, why I was reluctant. I was not a good person.
so
Are
when
really
you
any of us good? I mean, we're good, but we're chaotic.
I mean, I was
You're.
Ari. I wasn't a good person. I mean, I was supposed to kill Bakira, just like I killed countless others before her.
I've never killed anybody until now.
Oh, it's easy. I'll show you how. You just get past it. No, I'm serious. Seriously though, it's not easy. It's not, and anybody that says it is a sociopath.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
I do know
there's
one
a
thing.
reason.
I'll kill anybody for this party.
You guys are family, except
Exactly.
for one person, but
Well, yeah. Well,
that's mainly because I don't know them yet. And I don't think any of us really know him yet.
well, no, but he can hold his own. I've seen that much. He knows how to fight.
Yeah.
And right now, I think that's what we need. We need fighters. The rest will come. The rest will come with time.
So we go find an army. We go
I-
help the gods.
I think we need to do like Sharad said and locate these people. Relay the importance of what we're facing. And something tells me along the way, we're going to come across a lot of opportunities to find our true places.
Hopefully.
The question is how many of us
You
have
both-
to suffer?
You both see Bakira kind of having this contemplative look on her face. Van would definitely know what that looks like, and Arlie's seeing a bit of it.
Bakira, what's wrong?
I was being trained to be the alpha of my werewolf pack before I ran. The former alpha before Dorian was training me to take his place.
So we need to get you to become an alpha.
Oh, you
And
were,
I ran because I didn't think I was worthy. I ran when Dorian, according to our werewolf laws, unlawfully killed our alpha.
so what do you think you
I
need to
feared
do?
for my life, but I think we need to go back,
all right.
and I need to face him
You need
myself.
to go back and face Dorian.
And I think that we also need to sit down as a group and talk
Yes,
and
we need
figure
everyone in.
and to make sure nobody splits the party and goes off on their own.
Yeah, I agree. So
We
I
need to
guess
talk to everyone.
we need to have this talk
No,
now then.
no more secrets between us. They need to know everything that's on the line with us.
Do we keep some secrets about of Sharad? Because I don't think she wants it out.
Yeah, that we keep.
Sure.
For now.
For now. But with everything going on between us specifically,
We
unfortunately,
start saying our doubts. We sit down and
Yes.
talk about our doubts.
Yes. Which means we need to go and talk to everybody.
Hopefully they're still here because Elwyn being by himself does not make the smartest decisions.
Well, as you say that, you guys feel the entire thing shift to the side, almost like
What
it's
the
like
hell?
sinking to one side.
Oh,
shit.
shit.
I swear we haven't left, guys.
You
I
okay?
ran
I'm not the
up-
only one that felt that.
I run up to where the coordinates are and try to see what the fuck is happening.
Make a. Are you trying to figure
I
out where
say-
you are?
I'm trying to figure out why we.
Well, you just
Shifted
feel
to the side.
you just feel the shift. Everybody else is in there. You just feel the shift
Okay.
of the box.
Okay, so then yeah, I'm trying to figure out where we are.
Seffi, I know we're in a straight up
And
fight.
I
but
have
no one will
my
probably
captain's
lose.
hat on, and I say, "Aye, matey."
Seffi, I know we're in a straight up fight. I will lose
ahoy,
against you.
matey?
But can I just peek outside just
I need
really
to
quick,
find
just to make sure we're not dangle off the side of
I
the
am
cliff?
sorry, but no.
Seffi,
I'm gonna look
Bakira,
out.
Bakira, roll a d20
Guidance.
and make a nature check.
Ooh. Oh, hold up. Ooh. Oh, hold up. Nature check.
I got advantage on that.
I got advantage on that.
Wait, yes, I do.
Wait, yes, I
Okay.
do. Okay. Give me a moment while I.
25?
25?
There you go.
You look, and from what you can guess, you're in some type of desert climate. You're not sure exactly where, but you're in some type of desert climate.
Cap, I think we need to get out of here. See what's going on.
Yeah. Let's get out of here. There's a lot of shit we need to discuss later, but
right now we're falling.
Yeah.
yeah. Let's get the fuck out of here and see what's going on.
Safi, hit that door. Let's get out of here.
All right.
So you guys open the door and you all step out into sand. You look back at the box and it has just sank into the sand a little bit. You guys were on kind of a dune. Everybody go ahead and make me perception checks.
Okay, I'm good at perception.
Is it daylight out or night?
DM, can I
I thought you
use
were good
my
at perception.
Oh, I do have
Yes.
my hat on, and
can I
it
use
is
Lucky Feet?
activated.
Yes.
So
GM.
I have
16, 17,
GM, I need to
19,
know,
20,
is it
21,
daylight
22.
or night?
It's daylight.
Okay, I have to roll at
22.
disadvantage.
9.
I rolled a 19.
I roll a natural 1.
29.
I'm so glad I have the Lucky Feet.
19.
Okay.
Rohan gets sand in his eyes.
So,
I have advantage.
Elowen, what was yours?
13.
Okay. So, most of you, a couple of you, all you see is sand. But as you all look around, you begin to see large structures made of what looks to be sand and stone that are in the shape of triangles off in the distance. And then in between two of them is a large, looks to be a large gateway that enters into a city.
Did I manage to grab the box?
Sure.
It was thinking I'm right. I'm gonna give it to Akira.
Well, this place is thoroughly uncomfortable and bearably large.
look
I
at
don't
Dan,
like
I'm
sand.
Hand
I don't like
caution,
sand.
hand
I
to
reach
your
out my
back.
arm towards Arlie.
I jump and cling onto the arm. It's like, thank you. I felt like I was sinking.
Okay. So you guys are headed towards that city?
Yeah, I'll take a
Yeah.
point.
As I like hand caution to Van to put into his sack.
We need to stop saying that. We need to
Say it.
stop.
It's Mike's back.
I'm going to throw caution to my sack as I follow the group.
I'm like I said,
Okay.
I'm taking points.
So you guys begin to walk. Takes you a good couple hours to get to this city, and as you step in, you see this marble tiles throughout the ground, up the walls, and directly in front of you are large marble stairs that lead to a large metal double door that is made with intricate designs.
I head up and I knock.
I fall right behind
As
Bakira.
you do, when you kind of step back a little bit, these doors swing open, and you all walk in, and you see tables and chairs. You see people in some in robes, some in partial robes, and directly ahead of you, you see a human tan skin with a large hat on his head as he sits in a throne.
I actually respectfully bow to this person.
As do I.
I kneel before them.
I'll do what Bakira does. So,
I'm uncultured.
I'm,
All
I'm
I've
in
dealt
the back
with-
with Rohan at this point.
So for those that don't kneel, guards with large spears actually come out and they push down on your shoulders to make you kneel.
For those that don't kneel, Belvis.
Just
So
I
me
bowed.
and Elowin. Yeah, so
bowed.
it would be against me and Elowin.
And they, this man stands up. Who are you to come to my kingdom?
we are the group known as Misery's End. We are on a mission to save our world from disaster.
Aye. But what brought you here?
Sherrod,
I do not know this name.
also known as the Hag.
And he kind of stands tall. I am King Tutankhamun. You may all stand. And as you stand,
I
as you
would be the
stand
first
and
to rise.
look, you stand and look, you actually see this isn't a man, this is a boy. This is a
young boy. You guys are used to kings being old and these old wise fat men who are battle hardened, and you are seeing a boy probably younger than Charlie at this point. But he holds himself to a sense of elegance, and knowing what he is doing. You say you need help.
We do. We were sent to train.
What ails your world?
Sophos.
I have heard of this. It is on the ancient scrolls. Amun-Ra fought Zophos.
Take it he didn't win?
No. I will aid you, but you must prove yourself to me.
What must we do, O great king?
You see, I have been facing a threat from a place known as the Shadow Realm. It's a place of darkness and evil. There is a powerful shadow creature known as the Shadow Dragon.
Why is it
He's been
always dragon?
awakened from its slumber and is threatening to consume my kingdom. I task you with finding the ancient weapon that was once used to defeat him in the past and protect my kingdom.
What was this weapon called, Your Majesty?
This weapon is the Sunblade.
Well, we've defeated dragons before. I think we can do this one.
Elvis,
You are
I
not
think
to
this is-
defeat the dragon.
think this is different.
You are to find the Shadow Blade. The Sunblade.
The Sunblade is in the Shadow Realm being protected by the Shadow Dragon.
No. Why do you assume you know everything?
I was just following what you were saying.
The Sunblade
Where
is hidden in a long forgotten temple deep in the desert. I need you to reach that temple and gain the
you see me-
Sunblade.
You see me hold my hand up to try and stop the rest of the group from interrupting anymore.
Zowie.
You say that it's deep within the desert.
It is.
May I ask, how many days travel will it be?
On foot, it will be about a week's travel.
Do you have any creatures that can cross the desert in less time?
None that will venture out that far.
GM, can I do a perception check to see if there's like a lieutenant with kind of like a wolf features on him?
Sure.
Sorry, the initiative up. Oh wait, I gotta do this at disadvantage. 15, 23.
You don't see any such person.
Okay.
GM, can I make a perception check to see if there's like any wild like animals? If this is in fact a king, I'm thinking maybe does he
Do
have like
we
any
have?
animals penned up and around him as like trophies or as like pets?
I'll say that there's no animals. You see a few cats wandering through, but other than that, there's no other animals.
Okay.
Do you have provisions enough for our group to make it to said temple?
Yes, we can provide you with what you need.
Hey, I already knew that. I wasn't asking all that shit.
That's why I kept quiet. So
Yeah.
You guys
There's
have-
only one person that doesn't have
you
it.
guys, you guys have mounts in your belts, which technically, Arlie, you're small enough that Elowen could ride with you.
I forgot about
But
that.
yes,
I just wrote that
you
down.
guys have mounts in your belts.
I was just
I
waiting
vow-
for everybody to start walking.
I actually bow once more and say I would appreciate the provisions needed to make the trek to the temple.
Very well. One of my servants will get you what you need. And he takes a seat back in his throne and watches as you guys leave. And as you guys leave the temple, a servant greets you with water and basic food like bread. And you all he gives you some pieces for like a tent and stuff like that.
Thank you.
All right, well, I turn to the group and it's like, okay, well, we've got to travel across the desert. Which way are we going?
We didn't ask the Pharaoh or the whatever he's called.
I mean, it's a giant temple, right? Do I see any that are different than this one?
It's about a...
Yeah, it's true. It is a long ways away.
Yeah,
Find an
it's
underling.
a week's travel on foot, but we do have our raptor mounts. So,
Well, I hope we got a lot of water, because I'm going to need it. Me and deserts don't really mix well.
So, just for sake of brevity, I will say you guys are able to use your mounts, travel a little bit. It'll take you about 3 days. You do some traveling, you rest when you need to. On the last night, as you guys set up camp, make a fire, I need Bakira to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
oh shit. Okay.
Oh, is it the full moon?
Oh, no.
So 13.
As you all begin to fall asleep, Bakira, you begin to feel an urge, and you try and hold back, and you can't. And as you look up to the sky, you see a full moon.
Oh.
You howl. You let out a large howl, and you begin to transform into your werewolf form. I need you to roll me a d6, please.
God damn it. Okay.
I mean, actually, keep that to yourself. Keep it to yourself. Everybody else, roll a d6, please.
A D6?
Yes.
D6.
Okay. I got one.
Arlie. 4. Elowen.
5.
5. Belvis.
6.
Safi.
1.
Van.
1.
Rohan.
2.
Bakira, what was it?
6.
Who got the 6? You.
I got it. How did I know
Begin
it'd be me?
to attack Belvis.
Captain, what are you doing?
Belvis, you're laying down, so it's a surprise attack.
Shit.
Bakira, at this point, you are out of control. You cannot contest. You were so close on your saving throw. But I need you to go ahead and make an attack. Now, all of these are going to be werewolf attacks, so no magic. This is just that just pure monster coming out of you. And this is the first time you've ever had this happen.
Just unarmed attack?
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't.
Yeah, you'll just use your
God,
claws.
I'm sorry, Pelvis!
Welcome to being a
Natural
werewolf.
20.
I was about to say, if now.
24?
Does that hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to grapple.
And actually do it with advantage. Roll again because he is prone.
Oh, God. Shit.
As long as it's not a natural 20, it's fine. So, is that a natural
Depends, is
20?
it with claws or a bite?
5!
Okay. So, go ahead and give me a D4 first.
Oh, fuck me?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Night of the Dogfish.
I love this.
What?
Make a bite attack.
Oh, fuck!
Yeah, am I anywhere close to Belvis that I can?
You guys are
Right,
sleeping.
it's an automatic 7.
Okay. Belvis, I need a Constitution saving throw. You take 7 points of piercing. Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Low.
I'm so for this.
You do not need werewolf fish!
Yes,
Natural
we
1.
do.
Come on, natural 1.
Natural 1.
Hey,
natural 1.
natural 1, Belvis becomes the alpha.
Oh,
Natural
no.
2.
No.
Natural 2.
No. Hold on.
What do we got?
Did you get natural 1?
Let me see.
Is it a nat 1?
We have a weird fish, people.
That's alpha now.
Oh my god, it is a natural
Please.
1.
Okay,
Alpha, do not
The
make
entire party is
his
just gonna
head
become
bigger.
Bakira's new wolf
Bakira,
pack.
I would like to point out that this natural one was brought to you by Raven's Nest Dice.
Bakira, you take and you just bite into his neck. Belvis, you wake up with Bakira in werewolf form biting into your neck as you go to push her off. Everybody everybody but Belvis and Bakira make me perception checks.
Oh, Jesus.
Ooh, okay, I'll take that. That's a 22 for me.
Okay.
Oh,
32,
do I have to do
25,
anything?
26,
What'd you
27,
say?
29, 30.
No, I mean
30?
Okay.
30.
Okay.
That is a 14.
Okay.
22.
Okay. Safi.
Mine was a 32.
Okay. So everybody but Rohan, you are awakened by the screams of Belvis. Rohan's just snoozing soundly. And you all see Bakira. You know it's Bakira. You've seen her werewolf form. You see Bakira on top of Belvis biting into his neck.
Fuck! And I'm gonna run up and try to grapple her.
Okay. Make a contested grapple.
Bakira.
And is that athletics?
Athletics, yes. It is technically, it is your athletics versus Bakira's strength.
So I got 21 from mine.
Okay, is it just a straight strength, or is it also athletics?
Strength. Because you are trying to break. The reason that it's an athletics versus a strength is the person that is trying to grapple is using athletics to try and grapple. The person that's being grappled is trying to use their strength to break free.
So would it be a strength saving throw then?
Yes.
Oh shit. I'm sorry, Safi. Oh, maybe not.
Safi, what was yours?
Maybe good.
19.
So... 18.
Okay, so I
you
got
are
her.
grappled. So
Good.
Bakira,
Good job, Sappy!
Bakira's, you're fighting this. You're trying to claw your way out.
I'm just kind of holding. I'm just kind of holding my neck. Oh, ow!
What is everybody else doing?
I'm sleeping.
I'm bleeding out.
I'm jumping.
I'm gonna go up and heal.
Okay. What are you doing, Elowen?
Oh, I was gonna. If Marley's already making her way over to.
Is it? Do you have it as a cantrip
It's a
or
werewolf fight.
I have a couple of spells, but just heal him. Heal him. Safi, I have an idea, but I need you to hold Bakira still.
I got her.
Okay.
I will
Just
use
barely, but I
cure
got
wounds
her.
at first level.
I'm fighting hard.
Once I get over to Bakira, I'm
7.
gonna like yell over at Van. Van, I'm gonna need you to hold down her arms or something because I can't have her swiping at me when I cast this spell.
I'll grab hold of her arms.
Okay, give me a grappling check. So an athletics. I'll say with advantage because Safi's already holding. Bakira, give me a strength at disadvantage. Strength saving throw at disadvantage.
Disadvantage? Okay, awesome. Oh, my God.
And then GM, I'm gonna go up and try and distract.
That's
Bakira.
11 with disadvantage.
24.
Okay, you're able to hold her arms.
Okay. I'm
gonna go up and try and distract Bakira from trying to bite anybody else.
Okay, make a performance check.
And do the hula.
What do you want me to do? Dr. Dragon, do the hula?
Do the hula!
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26,
Lying.
27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. 32?
Okay. What are you doing now?
Okay.
I'm going to.
With that performance, I'm gonna look at Arlie and try to snap at her with Van and Sappy.
As soon as she starts trying to snap back at her, I grab a hold of her stomach, and I'm going to cast Greater Restoration on her to try and see if that will at least remove that.
Roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
Okay, come on.
Hopefully you don't screw her of being a wolf.
Oh yeah, that's what I needed. That was a natural 19 on top of a 24.
Okay. So you grab her shoulders and you pump in Greater Restoration
into her stomach.
And Bakira, you start to go back to your human self, and you
mean Dragonborn self?
Dragonborn self, yeah. You go back and
Bakira.
You just kind of you're exhausted.
Bakira.
You see me sink to my knees, and I actually start crying.
I look at Bakira and I go up and hug her, and I'm like, please tell me you don't infect people.
I don't know. I don't know. This has never happened before.
I kind of
It's okay.
GM, Arlie cured wounds. I took 7 bites damage, but she used cure wound for 7, so that means I'm fully healed.
Yeah,
At least
you're
my HP is back.
Your skin is closed. You're not bleeding out.
So
And
I kind of just
you don't feel any different.
Make sure he's not.
Can I like
he's
show
not
him
infected.
and try to see
Please.
if there's
Make
any?
sure
We
he's
don't.
not infected.
How?
Bakira, although you're kind of out of it right now, you start to remember that it takes a while. If the lycanthropy disease is transmitted, it takes a while to take hold.
Okay, and I'm gonna crouch
Fuck.
down to Bakira. Bakira, it's
It
okay.
takes a while. I don't.
We know
Bakira.
it wasn't you.
Never.
We
It
just
wasn't
have to
you.
figure out what the steps are. What happened
Bakira,
with
look
you?
up at the sky.
Van.
And Bakira, as you look up, that moon that you saw before you transformed is now partially red.
Oh,
Shit, that's a.
I kind of
Guys?
it up and I was like, what, Cap, what happened?
Hey, Van, why don't
Yeah.
you talk? Calm down, Bakira. Arlie, you and me, we're gonna let's take care of Belvis.
Where do you want
Put
me?
her at ease. Safi, you've been with Bakira long enough. Why don't between you and Van, I think you guys can get her to calm back down. Arlie, you and me, let's get Belvis healed back. I got some ideas.
I healed the skin, but I don't know if I got the venom out.
Okay, that's why I'm.
You had to suck it.
That's why you and me. Let's take care of Belvis. Make sure he's fine. But I like.
How do we know if he's been infected or not?
Do you trust me?
Yes. Do you trust me?
Yes, that's why I'm asking you to come.
All right.
This is.
Elvis, need you to lie down.
Wait, I don't need to lie down. Why do I need to lie down?
Elvis, lie down.
Alright, I lie down, and I'm still kind of like holding the wound. The wound. It feels funny, like it's like obviously I'm not bleeding anymore, but it's something doesn't feel right.
Okay.
All right, come on, man.
Arlie, just make sure Belvis doesn't hit me. And I'm also going to cast.
Okay.
Greater
Why
So
would I bite
I'm
you?
going to cast vine webs to hold him.
What? What the hell? I'm not going anywhere. What the hell are
Belvis,
you
I don't
doing?
know. I'm going to cast Greater Restoration. I don't know what the spell is going to have on you. I do not need you to hit me when I'm casting the spell.
What is going on? Why did she bite? Why did the cat bite me?
We'll figure that out here in a little bit. And
They're
I'm
like
gonna
tying
cast-
me down. I'm like, what the hell?
Belvis, just calm down.
So, Elwin, you're casting Greater Restoration on Belvis? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to do it at Greater Restoration.
Okay, D20, add your spellcasting modifier.
Oh, no.
Guidance.
Okay.
If that helps any.
That's a yes.
Yeah.
Let's see. 23?
Okay. As you grab Belvis and you begin to cast Greater Restoration, Belvis, you feel this go away, that tingle, but then you begin to suffocate as the spell that was put on you to be able to breathe air is now taken away.
I take out my
Now,
what
I
is
will
it?
say,
water skin.
as a Locatha, Belvis, you would know that you can breathe air, but every 6 hours or so, you need to dunk inside water, and then you're good for 6 hours.
I'm going to
I just love that I'm in a desert.
I'm gonna take out my water skin and
I didn't
start
plan this.
go up to Belvis and start pouring it down his throat,
I'm going.
thinking that will help.
So
Hey.
you're gonna pump him full of your water
While he's tied down.
down his throat.
While he's tied down. Yes. Yes.
What the bloody hell did you do?
Belvis,
you
you
stupid bastard!
Your skin is still feeling like it's cracking. This is enough water to keep you breathing a little bit, but it's not enough to keep you alive. You need to fully submerge yourself. You need to fully submerge yourself in water for at least an hour.
I try and break out of these vine webs.
I recall the vine webs.
I take a swing at Elwyn.
I step in front of. I step in front of.
I block Arlie, and I lean head first into that punch.
Belvis, go ahead. Make an attack. Unarmed strike.
Elwyn said he deserved that.
Yes.
You're muted.
You were muted.
Sorry, 25.
Oh, that hits.
That hits. Roll damage.
4 damage.
Okay. Elwyn, you take 4 damage as he right across your chin.
You stupid bastard! What the hell are you doing? I can't fucking breathe!
Belvis, you also take 4 damage as your skin is very brittle.
I need water. Somebody find me a bloody lake or something.
And I take the water skin that Arlie had, and I take it, and I'm going to cast Shape Water, and just kind of sling it around so that it's kind of like an orb of like water flowing around Belvis's head.
There you go.
I will say if other people have flasks,
you
can pull more out, and you can create a bigger orb that he can actually sit in.
Yeah, I'll give him
the
water skin.
I look over at Elwyn and it's like, you stupid son of a bitch.
And
what
Elwyn,
the hell were you doing?
All you hear is...
You watch as you're sitting in your... And you watch as you're sitting in there, Belvis, in your water. You watch as Elwyn turns his head into a giant shark, peers into the water bowl, and then goes, I was trying to save you from becoming a werewolf. I'm sorry that this happened.
Maybe let me know what the hell you are doing before you do it. Now I have to figure out how to get the spell back that allows me to actually stay above water.
This, Belvis. Okay. Calm down.
Don't try and tell me to calm. You're not the one who has to.
I will put you to sleep.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I forgot Rohan is still sleeping.
Yeah.
I actually think for a second. I look at him. Yeah, because I use Alter Self to do that, so I can change my head.
You see Bakira actually look up to Elvis and is continuously saying, "I'm sorry. I'm sorry."
I stick my head out of the water after seeing Bakira, and obviously I'm like, Captain, right now I am not mad at you. I know what you're going through. I'm not mad. You couldn't help it. And I looked at Elwyn. This one, on the other hand, needs to, for once in his life, stop and think, and he better fix this.
Okay, Belvis, I was thinking. So before you insult me again, I would highly remember the position that you are currently in, and I can remove this bubble.
Would you rather be a werewolf, or would you rather not being able to breathe?
I would like to breathe. I could deal with other stuff.
Yes, and we found a way for you to be able to breathe.
This is not practical. I have to be in water.
Not, but we can figure something out.
I just simply look at Elwyn and just say, "Fix this," and I just go silent.
So I'll say, for sake of brevity, the night passes. Everybody does get some rest. So those of you that have cast spells, go ahead and take a long rest.
Rohan has got great sleep.
Yes. And you now you reach the ancient temple.
You notice that Bakira actually is like trying to just distance herself from the group for like a little bit, like just kind of staying away because she is absolutely terrified of what she can do to them.
I'll fall back with Bakira.
I fall back with Bakira as well.
Okay.
I was going to as well, but that's a crowd.
You guys.
I'll go first into the temple.
Okay, so you guys go into the temple. You first enter a room with a large circular pedestal in the center. On the pedestal is a crystal ball that glows with a soft blue light. On the wall there are several images carved in stone, including the sun, the moon, and several constellations. Elwyn, give me a perception check or an investigation.
Ooh, which one do I have?
Can I go up and touch the orb?
No, please don't.
Sure.
21.
Okay. As you approach the pedestal, you notice that there are several buttons on the ground in front of it. Each button has a symbol on it that corresponds to one of the images on the wall. And as you look over to the wall, there's a riddle written on the wall.
Okay.
And it says, I am the sun, I am the moon. I rise and fall, but never too soon. Look to the sky, and you'll see my lights, but only one can be right. I haven't given you guys a puzzle in a while.
No.
Try that by me again?
Yeah, I'm going to type it up.
Alright, ready?
Mhm.
I am the sun, I am the moon. I rise and fall, but never too soon. Look to the sky, and you'll see my lights, but only one can be right.
Okay.
What are the symbols on the ground?
The sun, the moon, yeah, so, sorry, it is the sun and the moon.
Those are the only two symbols that are on the ground.
Yes.
I am the sun, I am the moon. I rise and fall, but never too soon. Look to the sky and you'll see my light, but only one can be right.
I love making you guys think.
I want to say, yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Rohan.
I am the sun, I am the moon, I rise and I fall, but never too soon. Look to the sky and you'll see my light, but only one that can be right.
I'm stumped. I suck at riddles.
I
And we
Tell
only
everybody-
have
2 buttons.
the sun and the moon as buttons.
Correct.
and
Well, it would be the sun because the moon reflects the sun's light.
But the sun does not
But-
move. It's the moon that moves.
But we can't look directly at the sun. We can look directly at the moon.
I very cautiously, making sure nobody else is around the pedestal, and press down on the moon.
Okay, so you hit the... and that ball... lightning crackles out of it. Everybody give me a dexterity saving throw.
Wonderful.
Why does it have to be Dex?
Like I said, it's the sun.
You said a dexterity saving
Yeah,
throw?
Yep.
Whoa.
some sort, guys.
GM,
This is gonna hurt.
GM, I got a dirty 20.
12.
16.
GM, could I use
Nat
a-
20. So
GM? Could I use my
that's
reaction
34 with a nat 20.
instead of using like a dexterity saving throw? If I use absorb elements on the lightning and try to absorb some of it instead of using a dexterity saving throw?
Sure, you'll just take half damage.
Okay.
You guys take anybody that is under a 15 takes 21 points of lightning damage. Elowen, go ahead and take 11.
What does my nat 20 give me?
You don't take any damage at all.
I got a 15.
You don't take any damage.
I'm good
I
too.
got a 12. Owie.
You take 48 damage.
Okay.
Rohan, this isn't the game, okay? We can't just. So you watch as
Elvis will be killing Elwyn soon.
you watch as Elwyn reaches out and gets some of the lightning, and then just puts it directly into his quarterstaff that he's got sitting by his side, and his staff begins to spark a little bit.
Okay.
But inside the orb exploding, is there anything else up on the?
No, the orb's still sitting there.
Press the sun then.
Okay, you hit the sun, and nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Correct.
I look over to Elwyn and like, maybe tell us before you stop pressing buttons.
Yeah, that really, as you see smoke coming off of her hair, off my hair. Yeah, that fucking hurt.
Okay, guys, I press the buttons and I jump on both of them at the same time.
So you hit you had hit the sun symbol, and I'll say roll me a d4.
3.
Okay. So your foot hits the moon symbol before it hits the sun. So you had hit the sun, then you hit the moon, and the orb. And a door. This magic pulses throughout, and a door opens.
If I stand off the buttons, does the door close back up?
It does not.
Okay, so I jump off.
And you then get the sense, we'll say Elwyn, you get the sense that because the sun rises in the east and sets in the west, the moon also rises in the east and sets in the west, but the sun does it first, so you had to touch the sun first, then the moon.
Gotcha, okay.
Okay, so through that door, you come across a long, narrow hallway that seems to stretch on forever. The walls are covered in hieroglyphs, and there are several alcoves along the way that contain statues of ancient Egyptian gods and goddesses. As you start walking down the hallway, you hear a faint humming sound that seems to be getting louder. Suddenly, at the end of the hallway, you see a bright light, and you realize you're being pulled towards it by some sort of force. And as you get to the end of the hallway, it's almost like a tractor beam. You get to the end of the hallway, and you all hit into a door. This large stone door is blocking your way. And above the door, there's a carving of a sun disk with a circle in the middle.
Oh.
Sun disk with a circle in the middle.
What do you suppose it means?
An
Do we need
eclipse?
Somebody, if you would like, can make a history check.
I
can make a
will.
history.
I have a +10.
I have advantage.
Good thing you rolled. Right?
There we go.
Please tell me not in that one.
No, nat 20.
There we
There you
go.
go.
Ooh, we're gonna roll
Elvis,
tonight.
you don't realize anything. I'm kidding. I'll negate another nat 20. So you begin to realize that the sun disk is a symbol of the god Ra. And you need to figure out how to open the door using the symbol. That humming sound that you hear is coming from the circle in the middle of the sun disk carving above the door. So you essentially have to stop the humming sound.
Is there a way to
relay
climb
what I know to the
up?
group.
No.
Okay, how tall is the door?
About 15 feet.
I have boots that can fly.
I can fly too.
I want to just touch something, but I'm too damn short.
Right. I mean, I could put some lights up there and see.
Okay, so are we being pressed against the door
No,
still?
you're free to move.
You want to touch
just were
something,
you were
Ari?
drawn towards that door.
Okay.
Can
then
I
can walk in the room,
see
it's
if
just
there's
like around the
anything
hallway.
else in the room?
Arlie, go ahead and make an investigation check.
You should do
Investigation
it
or
advantage
perception?
so that because I
Investigation.
wanted to help.
Go ahead. Advantage, Arlie.
And then I'm gonna cast guidance on myself because I know I'm gonna need it.
I'm gonna cast detect magic.
12, 13. 17?
Okay, so you start walking around Arlie, and you're walking back through the hallway, and you notice that there are symbols underneath each of these god statues.
Oh no.
Can you tell me the symbols?
Really?
So I can name off the gods, please.
Safi has a flashback.
Safi, make a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
All right.
Shit.
I rolled pretty well. 19.
You're fine.
That's about the door.
Can you I go and tell the rest of the group what I found and take them to the statues.
Okay, guys, nobody put their hands on any of this stuff.
Why? I want to go touch it.
Because I'm gonna pull my shirt down just a little bit so you can see the giant scar on my chest. That's why.
Oh.
Arlie, you saw the symbols for water, air, fire, and earth.
Oh. I was gonna geek out here. Okay.
I look to the group and was like, what do you think we need to do?
I think we need
Water.
to put the elements in them.
So I have
fire. Water.
Guess I'll take care of water.
I've got air.
I scoop up some of the sand and be like, well, here's earth.
No, would a flower blossom, a seed pod, or a leaf bud bloom work?
Sure.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Druidcraft and
Okay.
do it.
Let's start with Safi. Safi, what are you doing?
Well, I can do this two ways. I have heat metal, but I'm assuming we need Hellish Rebuke or something like that. So I'm gonna do one of those on the. Is it like a little bowl? Just like a
No,
little
it's
time?
just a symbol.
Mm.
It's a symbol of fire, earth, air, water.
Well, I could cast Firebolt on that.
So for Earth, I'm gonna do.
Yeah, Hellish Rebuke is a spell slot, so if you can do it for a
Safi,
cantrip.
you have.
Yeah, I got a
Flame Blade.
cantrip.
I mean, yeah,
You
I
have the
could do
Flame
that.
Blade that is a fire element.
I mean,
But
okay,
it's up.
okay.
It's up to you.
I could just do that then.
Okay.
I'll use the flame blade on the symbol.
Okay. And you summon the flame blade and you strike at the flame.
Don't kill me again.
I need a dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Dude, if you roll another natural 1,
I didn't.
you guys were
I'm
also
okay.
low
I got
level.
a dirty
though.
20.
You guys were also low level.
Yeah, I got a
And
dirty
I was
20.
also stupid.
So, you are able to dodge out of the way as fire shoots out of the symbol.
Fuck this, and I walk away. I'm staying in the room and I'm walking away from all the symbols.
Wait. Fire shot out fire.
I'm gonna go up and Druid craft a seed pod and place it on the earth symbol.
Okay, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Shit.
She's gonna impale herself this time.
No. 19, 20,
Okay.
22, 23. 23.
You dodge out of the way as a large thorn shoots out of the symbol.
Use water on the fire, use fire on the earth.
Alright, so I'm going to use.
You said use fire on the earth.
Water.
Or-
on the
Use
earth.
fire on the earth.
Okay, I will cast per.
No, hold on. I have.
I have a cantrip.
I'm
So
gonna
I
cast Flame Blade. And I'm going to put it on the earth symbol.
Okay, make me another dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
19?
You dodge out of the way again as another thorn comes and tries to hit you.
What about
Hey,
water on earth?
Bellis, yeah.
Oh,
Try that.
no.
Alright, I'll take care of the water.
Rohan, what is your idea?
Fire and water are opposites. Earth and air are opposites.
Alright, so we need.
I'll cast gust on the earth.
Okay, Elowen, you cast gust on the earth symbol and it begins to glow.
Alright, so I'm gonna go to the
Okay.
air symbol and again Druid craft a seed pod and place it on to the air symbol.
And the seed pod touches and blows away as it glows.
I'm gonna do produce flame on the water symbol.
Okay. It begins to as soon as you cast produce flame, it and fizzles out, and nothing happens.
Okay, so we need water. Belvis, go stand on the water symbol. Or the fire symbol.
Don't stand on it, just spit on it or something.
I take out my flask and just flick some water on it. Not a lot, but just a little bit.
On what?
The fire symbol.
Okay, and the fire almost sizzles out, and the rune begins to glow.
Okay, so the only one that didn't work was which one?
So I'm gonna go
Water.
and Druid craft
Earth.
a small campfire on the water symbol.
Okay, and you do that. I need a dexterity saving throw.
17.
Okay, you're able to dodge out of the way as this spout of water tries to hit you in the face.
I'm going to
I need
cast
water and lightning for
Firebolt.
life.
Okay. So you try and cast Firebolt. Dexterity saving throw, please.
Alright. That's fun.
Okay. So water's being picky. Earth was cancelled out by air.
Yeah!
Air was cancelled by earth. Fire was cancelled out by water.
Hold on.
You could throw some dirt on the water.
No.
31.
Okay, you're able to dodge out of the way as the water.
I'm gonna go up and take my hand, grab a decent amount of dirt that can fit in my hands, and I'm gonna place it on the water symbol.
Okay, and the dirt begins to feel wet now. It's moist, and that symbol begins to glow. Belvis was right.
I'm gonna look around and try to see if anything changed.
You no longer hear a humming.
To the door we go.
I go over to the door and attempt to push it open.
As you walk in, you see a large treasure room. Gold everywhere.
Van, no.
There is, sitting right in the middle, is the Sunblade on a pedestal, and all around is gold and gems and trinkets.
I'm going for the
We are only here for the blade. We are only
Don't
here for
touch
the blade.
anything yet.
I
would like to do a
I know what you're
perception
about
check.
to do.
I would like to do a perception check to see if we are the only
Sure, make a perception check.
individuals in the room.
All you hear is
Undead
Who
creature.
dares disturb my slumber?
How's he not gonna do it? Hey, dog.
Aladdin, anybody?
Who dares disturb my
Okay,
slumber?
so
I'm already
perception.
running for the Sunblade.
Someone
I'm gonna try to
stop
chase him.
him. 29.
I go to tackle Van.
Yeah, I want to try to get him.
31, 32,
Okay,
33,
both of you
34,
make
35.
an attack.
35?
And you make a dex.
Okay.
35.
Nat 20.
It was a natural 19.
So you look into the corner, Arlie, and you see a pair of glowing red eyes staring back at you.
Guys, don't touch shit. Get back here.
I'm gonna try
And
to
I
pull him
point
back.
to the corner.
And
What did you say, Ali?
suddenly, as everybody looks, those eyes
There were bright red fucking eyes in
And
that corner.
you hear
Get behind me. I'm gonna move in front
What
of
the
everybody.
bloody hell was that?
as two mummies and two skeletons appear.
Oh, fuck.
Woo! Well, how much ones I'm attacking?
I need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative.
Ooh.
Okay, so does that nat 1 still, or that nat 20 still count from the first combat round?
No. It's per round.
God damn it!
Hey, DM or GM, can I use my my lucky feet to reroll my?
Yes. So I'm just gonna. Ooh.
That's huge.
Yeah, it's not supposed. That's what she said.
Giant mummies.
It's not supposed to be that big. So they're not big. This is just what I have.
I was gonna say, what the fuck?
No, they're not that big. Okay, so you have two mummies, and then we have let's see. One second. Two skeletons. And then So I have Rohan, Arlie, Elvis, Akira,
And I was up in front.
Ellen, Safi, and Ben. Okay. So okay. So let me
Rohan, do you think these guys were lonely in here?
Nah, they had the bone diggity with them.
I was thinking there was no body in here with them.
Oh God.
They just couldn't.
everybody make a wisdom saving throw.
Do I have to
Owen,
make-
they just need their mummy.
Oh, I'm sorry. They had two of them.
Can we just wrap this up?
Sorry.
Oh.
I thought I just hit everybody's funny bone in here, but I guess that went too far. I'm here all night, guys. I'm here all
I'm
night.
dying with these jokes.
Hey Van,
Yeah.
there's a pile of bones.
Where? Where?
In front of us. Or
Oh,
soon
I'm
to be
so
a
going
pile
for
of
the
bones.
So
Maybe
going
let's
for
not
the bones.
aggravate a dragon again.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right. 25 to 20.
20.
27.
Okay.
23.
Skeleton 2 is actually going to go first because I got a nat 20. Then I heard a 27.
Rohan.
Okay. I heard a 23.
Van.
Belvis 20.
20 for me.
20 to 15.
18.
Okay. Mummy 2 got 19. Actually rolled really well. Then Arlie. Then Mummy 1 got 17 and Skeleton 1 got 17. 15 to 10.
12.
Bakira.
11.
Oof, lost again.
You forgot Elowen.
Oh yeah, Elowen, what are you? Sorry, I'm used to him
11.
being dead.
11.
Okay, so you're gonna go after Bakira. I'm used to him being dead.
It's true. I've died.
Okay, so top of the round, Skeleton 2, which is this guy right here. He is going to go first after Safi. And he is going to attack with his sword.
Owie.
That is a 15 to hit.
Does not hit.
So he swings, and you just kind of like look at him as it swings just short of you. That ends his turn. He can't do anything else. Rohan, you're up. Van on deck.
Alrighty, time for some fun. Let's see what I want to do. I'm gonna go and make this skeleton my prey.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna take 2 shots at him.
Okay.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Hit.
Okay. This 6 plus a d6 for the thing. 10 damage on the first hit.
Okay.
And the second one. Dirty 30 to hit.
Hit.
For 12 points of damage.
How do you want to do it?
He's just gonna fire 2 quick shots, hearing all the bone jokes, and just going, there, pile, play.
And the pile actually disintegrates.
You weren't fast enough.
All right. That ends your turn.
That will end my turn.
All right,
So
Van's
was that skeleton 1 or 2?
That was 1. Van is up with Belvis on deck.
Where's the other pile of bones? Oh, they're alive in front of us. Oh,
They're not alive.
well, they're dead. Alive.
They're moving.
They just got wraps holding them together.
Yeah. All right, let me see here. Let me see. Can I get to that corner
Sure. You can push past everybody.
and attack
Hey,
that
yo.
skeleton?
I know I'm short, but
that's
I'm
a
down
mummy.
Or
here.
mummy. That mummy. I got confused. I heard bone pile. You know, I got excited. I got excited, man. They're talking about bones.
Got all wrapped up in it.
I did, yeah.
Carrot's gonna go gnaw on some
Oh,
bones.
you're killing me.
31 to hit.
A miss.
Yeah.
What was that face, Pam?
I was gonna say, really? We're fucked.
I've been letting them know. I figure you're about to do another reminder as well.
Uh, 168.
How do you want to do it?
I want to go, where's the bones? And kill him.
Okay. Dead. Just puffs
Which
into a
mummy
cloud of
was that?
smoke. Number
Yeah, which
2.
one is it?
Number 2.
And that's why I love him.
Van, is that it?
Yeah, because I don't imagine the spider's still active. Is it?
Definitely not.
Yeah, that's it.
Belvis, you're up. Ari on deck.
All right, I'm gonna move past. I'm gonna go to skeleton 2.
Okay.
Drawing my swords. I would have already had the mount. So first swipe with the dagger of the ogre mage. That is a nat 20.
Okay.
Woo!
That damage is going to be 20 damage.
How do you want to do it?
So I just push past, run up, and kind of like a little jumping swing, jump right in front of Safi, swing down on the skeleton, and just shatter him.
Okay.
Yeah. And I just kind of look at Safi as like, that's how it's done.
All right. Arlie, you're up.
I'm gonna cast on the last mummy at 5th level Moonbeam. I need a con save.
Okay. That is a 4.
That is 19 points of damage.
How do you want to do it?
You just see the moon light just come strike down.
You
And
see
radiant-
Bakira visibly back up from that moonlight.
And radiant damage just dissolves the mummy.
Okay.
You actually see Bakira for once visibly back up from that moonlight.
Okay.
I look to Bakir and I'm like, I'm sorry.
Belvis would look a little transfixed at the moonlight.
You all hear Nambe Nara Na
Can I try to find where that's coming from?
Oh, you see where it's coming from. As
Okay.
I'm just gonna reuse this one.
Oh,
As out steps those glowing red eyes.
Now can I use
of
big spell?
The Mummy Lord.
Imhotep?
Hey, no. He is actually a god of medicine. Leave him alone.
I know.
Imhotep. And he is going to...
Bro, I need all the horses.
He is going to come out. We're going to keep the same thing. He's going to come out at the top.
What's the
and
mummy? I'm just gonna
Mummy
put
Lord.
mummy.
He is going to look at Van and cast Dreadful Glare. Van, I need a wisdom save.
Eek. That is a dirty 20.
Okay, that's a fail.
wow. Okay.
What?
He's a Mummy Lord.
We fought.
Van, you actually failed it by 5 or more, so you are frightened and you are paralyzed. And then he is going to... then he is going to take one of his lair actions. And he is going to hold up his hand and dust and sand begins to swirl around. I need everybody to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this for being blinded?
Yes.
I'm immune to being blinded.
Okay. But nobody else is.
I rolled a 28.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
14.
Okay.
Sorry, I was channeling my inner Wookiee in there.
I say, you okay there?
I'll just 13 if you didn't hear me.
Van.
16.
Okay, anybody under a 30 fails.
You say under a 30?
Yeah.
He's a Mummy Lord.
Lord. You are all blinded until the end of his next turn.
Ah, bloody hell.
Which means any spell or anything that needs to be, you need to see the creature, you cannot do. Any melee attacks are going to be done at disadvantage. And then he's going to go ahead and just use his actions. That wasn't his actions. So he is going to make a melee attack on Belvis. With his Rotting Fist.
Ow.
That's a natural 20.
Oh, fuck.
For a 29 to hit.
God damn it.
I'm glad that I'm immune to that.
He must be a
too.
cat. This mummy must be a cat.
That is 38 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof.
Plus 22 points of necrotic. And I need a Constitution saving throw, Belvis. You're muted.
How much necrotic again? I'm
22.
22.
And I need a con save.
Okay. Con save is 29.
That's a fail. You cannot regain hit points.
Oh.
You have been cursed with mummy rot.
Oh no!
Fuck.
The fuck is mummy rot?
Oh,
You don't
nothing
wanna
good.
know.
Your hit point maximum decreases by 16 every 24 hours.
It's similar to jock itch, but it affects.
Okay, so this is like we have to cure him, or else he's gonna just.
And if your hit point maximum reaches 0, you die and your body turns to dust.
Oh boy.
Okay,
And
so
he can't gain hit points.
correct. And every 24 hours, his hit points go down by 16.
Oh, holy shit!
Oh shit.
You gotta get blessed.
Okay, so that ends its turn. Rohan, you're up.
Alright. Seeing the frickin'.
We don't see anything.
The only one in the group that sees anything is me.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna cast Magic Circle centered within a 10-foot radius of keeping this person at least within range. I don't know who this is.
You have to see to be able to do that. You don't know where you're casting it. You're blind.
Ah, that's true.
Hey, Arlie, play your part.
Oh, is this your character quest?
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, I have blind sense, but I'm paralyzed, so.
Yeah, you're paralyzed. There's a reason he paralyzed you.
Oh, I know.
He was watching you guys with his beady little eyes.
Yeah, I have one idea, but I don't know if it's gonna be the right one.
Go with it. Do you?
Not to visualize everything.
Play your role.
I have
Play
to
your
visualize everything.
You do you.
Now, if it says you are required to see something, you cannot cast it. Because visual is part of the spell. Which, when I made The Witcher, that was part of it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm seeing this. Thank you.
You're welcome. Actually, you're not seeing anything, but...
Okay, well then... does that even count? Yeah, that takes sight too. Just to even put that on him.
I mean, to be honest, all rangers use sight, so...
Almost like the GM planned this.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna, I guess, take 2 random shots to see if I can hit him.
Sure, disadvantage.
Yeah.
And I did it to Rohan on his favorite place.
Yes,
Yeah.
you did.
It just reminds me. This reminded me very much of.
18 to hit.
Miss.
It reminds me very much, GM, of. Let's point that muscle of mass somewhere else. No, I know what you're doing. Don't try it.
27 to hit.
That one hits.
Nice.
Too bad I don't get any of the bonuses that I could normally do.
Nope.
12 points of damage.
Okay. Okay.
Oh my
so
goodness.
You're just blind. You fire the first one. You tink, 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 hits off the wall, and you kind of readjust, and you just fire blindly, and it manages. You hear the of it hitting. All right, that ends your turn. Van is up. Oh wait. You're not. Okay, you can't do anything till the end of his next turn. So Van, you're standing there drooling. Now after the end of his next turn, that's when you can start making saving throws. Van. Belvis is up with Ari on deck.
Which doesn't matter because you need a 30.
So, you said I'm blinded, so everything is at a disadvantage, right?
Correct. That
Okay.
is correct.
Alright. Well, first action, I'm gonna swing the dagger of the ogre mage.
Oh, so you use them first.
Disadvantage.
Oh, the best.
Alright. 1 second. 18. That's 11. That's 19.
Oh,
You
was
wasted
that
a nat 20.
20? Aww.
19 is the lowest.
That misses.
God damn it. Alright, so the dagger of the ogre mage, I swing, miss. With Quackicus,
Why? You got saying.
A little to the left.
Bring it back to the left.
Except Quackicus doesn't have eyes.
I'm making you. I can't see.
28 actually.
That one hits.
Oh, no.
Belvis is swinging like Blinken from Robin Hood Men in Tights at the pole.
What's that? I haven't
Oh
seen
my
that.
god.
Kick him out.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I didn't hear that.
I'm sorry.
It's only your cow.
Ella,
He's never
are we really surprised he's never seen any movie?
That is
No.
true.
Can Elowen's next death be permanent?
No.
What
11.
11. Okay.
Question. For bonus action, I want to use smiting. Hold on. Yeah, inspiring smite.
Okay.
So that's 2d8. Plus 4.
We're men.
15. Additional damage. Radiant damage.
Okay. With that, it is Arlie up with Safi on deck.
All right, so I'm sorry, Belvis. I'm going to cast Sunburst.
Okay.
It's a 60-foot sphere.
Okay.
I need all of us to make a Constitution saving throw.
Everybody.
Yeah, that's huge.
Let's make a con save.
It's almost like sending out a fireball.
That
Yeah.
is an 18.
Any- 18?
Mhm.
Please tell me everybody got above an 18.
I got a 16.
I got 28.
Okay, so Akira.
But if it's fire, I take half.
No, it's radiant.
Oh, okay. I
Okay,
take half.
Safi, what did you get?
I got a 16.
Alright, so you're gonna take full damage. Rohan, what did you get?
10.
Full damage. Elowen?
She's gonna kill 2 party members in one go.
Yeah.
Maybe 3 party members. She's going for the gold.
13.
She
fired.
found her part.
She gets a TPK.
Oh my god.
13.
Alright, you take full damage. Van?
Van, we can't hear you.
21.
Okay, you take half damage, and you're not blinded. So, besides Van, Bakira, and Belvis, you're gonna have to take... You're taking full damage, and you are going to have to make a con save at the end of each of your turn. And then, DM, is this classified as an undead creature?
He is.
So you actually have to make another roll. It's at disadvantage.
Okay. What roll?
Con.
That one's a 32.
Alright, so 18 is your lowest, so you still passed it. So not... So,
41 points of damage. Everybody besides Akira, Belvis, and Van. Because do I take that as well?
Yeah, you're in the radius.
Yeah.
So
That hurt.
that is 20 damage to everybody else that passed.
And you guys are still blinded.
Yeah.
For 1 minute.
I mean, we're already blinded for longer, so.
And then, where's the sword?
The sword is right in the center, right next to him.
Alright. Can I get to about right here and hide as a bonus action?
Well, he's going to use a legendary action on you. And I need a Constitution saving throw.
Welcome to my
Or
world.
what?
It's not to be blinded.
What is it for, though?
For mummy rot.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Yep, there it is.
Oh!
Oh
15,
no!
15, so it fails. So you... One second.
I love this game.
So you cannot regain hit points, and your hit point maximum is decreased by 11 every 24 hours.
And then, I don't take any damage right now, right?
No, but you just can't heal.
Okay.
But yeah, you can move over there.
Okay, then hit points lower by 11
Yep.
every 24.
Give me 1 second. Okay. That ends your turn.
Yep.
Safi's up with Bakir on deck.
All right. I'm gonna attempt to hit this thing. It's at
Okay.
disadvantage, right?
Correct, because you're blind.
Okay.
More ways than one.
17.
Miss.
Okay. Let's try one more. 18.
Miss.
Last one. Oh no, not friendly. I'm not frenzied, so that's
You're
it.
not.
And I missed, so it's a good thing I didn't rage first.
Okay. So you just...
Can I want to try. Can I give? Because it only says that they need to be able to hear me. Can I give Arlie Bardic since I'm not raged?
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a D8.
Okay.
And that's all I can do.
Alright, Bakira's up with Elowen on deck.
So I have heightened sense on smell and hearing.
Okay. But...
Which
if a spell requires you to see the target, those don't counter.
I'm gonna bonus action wolf out.
Okay.
That must be uncomfortable getting sand in the fur.
I'm going to smell where this thing is.
Okay.
And move up to it.
Okay, make
Hold
a
on.
perception check.
Okay, so that means I have advantage on perception because I'm using my sense of smell. moment. I am trying to figure out everything. Perception is that 19.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Come on, baby. Oh shit. Don't tell me that is a nat 1.
So your con had to beat your perception because when you try to smell him out, all you smell is rotting flesh and it makes you sick to your stomach.
Damn.
Damn. Wow. Wow.
Would you like to try an attack? You have no idea where he is.
Yeah, I just fuck. This doesn't say I have to see it. It just says you hurl a mote of fire at a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against target on hit.
Yeah, so you'll just roll at disadvantage.
Okay.
And hope it's not a nat 1.
And pray it's not a nat 1.
Because it'll probably hit somebody else.
Okay.
Probably the one that can see.
So, after I throw up from the smell of rotting flesh because of my heightened senses. Oh shit. Give me a moment. What happens if both dice is 19?
Then it's a 19.
Nice. Hell yeah.
19, so it's a what?
It's a 27 hit!
That hits.
Nice.
Oh my god. Thank you, Firebolt. Oh. So 8 plus 10 plus 10 plus. So 37 points of damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh my god!
Nice.
So,
Woo!
Okay, so I wolf out and try to smell where this thing is, but getting just an overwhelming stench of rotting flesh. I hurl, pissed off.
I
just
said off. I smell piss off.
pissed
God,
off.
Belvis.
I just hurled the biggest firebolt that I can at this thing. And pray I hit it.
And just
As it engulfs in flames.
it engulfs it in flames, and all of you are able to see Vanu snap out of it.
And I cough because I'm still recovering from throwing up. Ugh.
Oh, it doesn't feel so good. Oh, God.
You just see Arlie sitting on the ground.
oh gosh, I really hate when that stuff gets in my eyes.
Kind of just like having her head down. Not
Yeah, I'm
saying
gonna-
anything to anybody.
I'm gonna go and check if there's anything weird about this order if I can pick it up.
Okay.
Or you know
I'm
what?
just-
I'll Mage Hand pick it up.
Okay.
I'm gonna- Old.
Okay. Safi, you look at the sword,
You see the hilt of this beautiful sword is adorned with sun motifs, and its blade glows with a bright radiance when drawn. It was forged ages ago by the ancient wizard who was known as the Sun Soul, who imbued it with the power of the sun itself. The Sun Sword is a powerful weapon against undead creatures, and it's said to be able to cut through even the strongest of their defenses.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to pick it up with my hand first.
Okay.
Okay.
Elowen, give me a investigation check.
Investigation.
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna use lucky.
Okay.
Because that was horrible. Okay, that was better. That was a 12.
Okay. Easy through here. You start digging through, and you, as you're digging through the gold, you find a small box.
It's a baby mimic.
This box, it's a small rectangular container made of dark wood. It's about 6 inches long, 3 inches wide, and 2 inches deep, and it's polished to a high shine, giving it a glossy, almost reflective appearance. The wood has a deep, rich color with subtle hints of red and brown that catch the light and give it an almost iridescent quality. As you look at the top of the box lid is decorated with a simple yet elegant design etched into the wood. The design features an intricate knotwork pattern with twisting lines that weave in and out of each other in an endless loop. The lines are thin and delicate, giving the design a sense of intricacy and precision. The pattern seems to shimmer and move as the light hits it, creating the impression of a living, breathing entity. Would you like to open it?
No.
I'm giving him a look.
Okay.
Don't you fucking open it.
Open it. The lid of the box is hinged, and as you open it, it reveals a plush velvet-lined interior in a dark shade of blue. The velvet is soft and luxurious to the touch, and has a slight sheen that gives it a hint of opulence. Nestled within the velvet lining is a deck of cards, held in place by a small molded ridge that runs along the bottom of the box. As you look at the cards, you see the back of the cards are a deep, rich shade of purple with a subtle, almost iridescent sheen. The purple hue is dark and moody with hints of blue and red that give it a sense of depth and complexity. The center of each card back features a large circular emblem in gold, which is surrounded by a thin, ornate border. The emblem is made up of a series of interconnected lines and symbols which seem to form a sort of magical sigil or rune. These lines are thin and delicate, yet bold and powerful, giving the emblem a sense of both fragility and strength. And the border around the emblem is made up of an intricate pattern of twists, turns, and knots, reminiscent of the design etched into the lid of the box. The lines are thin and delicate, but the pattern is complex and precise, suggesting a level of skill and craftsmanship that is both awe-inspiring and slightly intimidating.
Okay. I'm gonna put the cards in like my robe, shirt pocket, close to my, playing this one close to my chest.
Do I see anything else in here?
Just a bunch of gold.
Okay.
And then I turn around and kind of look around. Safi, you got the sword?
Yeah.
Hey, let's Arlie and Belvis aren't looking too hot. Let's get them out of here, and I'll get them all healed up.
Okay.
Let's get them out of here.
So you guys go ahead and exit. Once you're out, Elowen, you can go ahead and do what you want.
Okay.
Before Elwin does anything, I pull him to the side and whisper, I don't know if healing's gonna help. I think we need to go somewhere else.
Do you trust me?
You know I do with
Okay.
my life.
Okay.
But that mummy cast something on me and I don't feel right.
Okay.
I don't feel too good, everyone.
Okay, Bellis, I will get to you in just a second.
I'm gonna move my bardic from Ari to Elwin.
Okay, and I'm going to. Okay, I'm gonna cast. I'm gonna tell Harley. Okay, I seem to have undue side effects with Belvis. I'm gonna use the exact same spell.
All right.
It works, but this could very well have undue side effects.
And hurt like a bitch, I'm taking it. Just do it.
Okay.
Roll a d20,
Okay.
add your spellcasting modifier.
The 13.
You have Bardic.
That's a D8.
Yep.
Okay.
Can you use guidance and bardic?
No. 14.
Okay. God, you missed it by one.
Okay.
So you try and cast Greater Restoration, and Arlie, you feel the same.
I can use another bardic, but it's my last one. You won't have it for Belvis.
Go heal Belvis. He's a stronger fighter than I am. I'll be okay.
And I'm gonna just grin and bear it, and I said I'd do anything to protect you, and I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
Do you want another bardic?
No, I got this one. We're gonna save the bardic for Belvis.
Guidance. So that's a D4 too.
D4.
Yep.
Oh,
use lucky on that one.
Who's a good? I'm paying shaman for you, Elwin.
Ooh, thank you. All right. Well, that's. There we go. That's what I needed. D4. 19.
Okay. And it works on Arlie.
Okay.
So I
Good
can
luck
regain hit
charm.
points and all of
And
that.
you
That's
no
all
longer-
gone.
Correct.
Okay.
You no
Okay.
longer lose hit points every 24 hours.
Alright, I'm gonna give Elwin my last bardic to use on Belvis.
Okay.
The D8.
All right, Belvis. I'm going to do the exact same spell as before.
Just get over with, mate.
Okay, I'm going to dispel the water spell that's on him.
Okay.
And then cast Greater Restoration on him.
Okay.
17.
Okay. Belvis, you turn into a tadpole. I'm kidding.
Do it.
Wrong species.
Yes. Hey, if he was a tadpole, all we have to do is put him in our flask, and he's covered in water.
Okay. So yes, you are restored, Belvis. You can regain hit points now. You don't lose your maximum hit points. And then I'll say, for sake of brevity, you guys travel back to the Pharaoh, to King Tut.
And since I can't sheath the sword because I don't have a sheath, I'm gonna lay it out in front when I bow.
Okay. And
when I need
he stands. You have brought me the sword, and he holds out his hand.
I give him the sword.
And he grabs it, and as he holds it in the air, it begins to glow. And he looks and he goes, "You are trustworthy. I shall send you my fiercest warrior." And he lets out a whistle, and as he speaks, he says, "This is the god Horus reincarnated." And as walks out you see an Arakakra druid, Sal Eek. And that,
You son of a bitch!
that is where we're gonna end tonight.
Oh, that's great.
So, I want to thank everybody for joining us. We will be here next week. Please, please join us next Wednesday for Behind the Curtain. But we will be live next Sunday, and we will be taking Easter off. But yeah, we'll be live next Sunday. But I want to thank everybody for watching, and join us next week as we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Night.